Alright, we should be live. What's Gaming Gamers? It's your boy Olino, and I'm coming at you live once again with more of our Hearts of Iron 4 A to Z playthrough. We are now playing as Finland. They have custom content, so we're going to see if we can survive the Winter War against the Soviet Union. Hopefully we can survive a little bit better than we survived as Estonia. I also want to mention, so I did some numbers. I think we've done like 23, 24-ish countries in our A to Z playthrough, and there are only about 83 starting tags in Hearts of Iron 4, so we're over like a quarter of the way through our A to Z playthrough, which is pretty cool. Let me send the links out. Post there, and there, and there, and post on Twitter. Oops. Nope, did not want to do that. What are we doing? Oh man, my favorite streamer. Oh, thank you for saying that, Hunter. Is there a HOI4 tag? I need to actually, I keep saying every stream I'm gonna look up like Twitter tags, what Twitter tags are actually useful. And then I don't. Finland, that's good enough. Okay. Oh, and then I gotta do manage stream on Twitch so that I can see everything through that. We're up to 14 followers on Twitch, which is pretty cool. Alright, and then I'll keep YouTube chat open, and then I need to switch YouTube chat to live chat so that I see everything. Okay, we're good. So yeah, so basically, as a reminder for our A to Z playthrough, particularly for countries with custom content, we do the historical path, which for Finland it looks like is going to be doing the Finnish neutrality path. Yeah. Oh, do we also have balance of power? Oh boy. Low public trust, high public trust. So basically just negatives from low public trust. Although maybe you'd want to replace somebody. Oh, this is how you replace with Calio. What is the deal with this guy? Conservative nationalist, stability, infrastructure, construction speed. Interesting. Having less than 1% support, okay. Losing control over Finnish core state. So yeah, that I don't know. I have not played Finland at all since they got new content. Increase the military budget. Form the Nordic Council. Oh, wow. Big focus tree. They're also doing yard work outside, which I can hear. I don't know if you guys can hear, but I can definitely hear. Politics, join the Allies, the Lone Wolf. Does the Lone Wolf the historical path? Because this is where you side with Germany when Germany declares war. Ah, yeah, so this has to be the historical one. But we might only need to do that if we do... I don't know. It seems like... I don't know. Don't know what we'll want to do with that, because we will get a little ahistorical if we can actually, survive. But we'll go ahead. Available as political advisor, political power gain. I mean, this is the one we have to do this because of the historical focus. So I just don't know if we want to delay that for getting more civilian factories early. And can we go ahead and have a research slot? Has research computing machine. Interesting. Computing machine. Oh, that's the 1938 tech. We have 3 research slots, though, so we're obviously going to need to rush for radio. Artillery. Don't have tanks. I am thinking we're going to want to try and get some tanks going. Search for word slot to see factory slot, research slot. Wait, actually? Oh, cool. I didn't even know you could do that. Building slot, building slot, building slot, factories. Yeah, so we get a good amount. Looks like we also get some military factories from that. So it's probably what we want to prioritize, really. What is this? If we do political unity, we can also grab... I mean, this just gives us building function. This will get us some civilian factories. I think we'll go ahead and just start doing this infrastructure bonus, and then it's going to be tricky determining if we want to do... Oh, our high infrastructure state is right on the front line. I don't like that. So we've got the Mannerheim line here. These are only level 2 forts. So what I'm thinking tentatively... So the Soviet Union has their supply hub over here. So I'm thinking tentatively what we'd want to do is try to defend our supply hub. Like, we just defend our supply hubs, like, here and up here. My hope is that we could just stretch the Soviet supply line. I'm assuming we could just refuse any peace deals. We just hold... Because this is only... Okay, so we'd have to defend this province. Looks like there's a land border there. These are forests. This is plains. So we'd want to try and defend the forest here. None of these could be attacked from a whole... Okay, so this province can be attacked from 3... So if we hold, like, these 4 provinces, then you can only attack from two directions on each of these provinces. These are all forested. If we hold... But we also need to hold here. And then if we hold here, here... And then if we can hold, like, this river and then this province, which is plains, so maybe we'd have to hold these... We'd want to try and hold these forested provinces up here. And then we get a river crossing there, maybe. Basically, we just want to stretch... If we stretch Soviet supply line as much as possible, they're going to have a bad time. So let's go ahead and start to try and get our forces in order for trying to get this going. We already start with 2.5% recruitable pop, and we're already hurting for recruitable pop. This is gonna suck, guys. Try to just set up to defend the Mannerheim line. Give me another 5 divisions. Those 5 divisions we want to hold. That. Seaport guards, yeah. We're gonna need... So we need so many troops. I mean, wait, is it better to try and hold... Would it be better to actually try and hold this province because of the river? Because even though we can attack from more directions, there's the river defense? Maybe? That province can be attacked from 3 directions between them. I think it's probably better to defend across the river there. And then up here... What do I need? 2, 3, 4, 5 divisions? Well, I could just... Yeah, but this is a Plains province, which I really don't want to be fighting in Well, that province can be attacked from 3 directions. If I take this province, I have to defend it from 4 directions, only 2 of which have a river. It might be better, actually, to just defend a one Plains province then, because then I only need 3 divisions. Well, 3 divisions minimum. Realistically, I'm going to need more than that. I think, tentatively, those are the defensive lines we want. And then, yeah, well, we have 3 seaports that we have to defend on top of that. So, let's just pull all these guys over here for the time being. Yeah, let's get tanks. We're gonna be stretched for our industry. We'll do a quick debug smooth. Claim Nordic unity, as if. So in this case, if we put factories on these lines, we get 100% production efficiency. There's no production efficiency loss, so we'll want to do that. And then we will need towed artillery, anti-air, and to a lesser extent, trucks and trains also. So let's get that stuff building. The question is, I mean, I think we got to build some civilian factories initially, but I can't really afford. I mean, we're going to be seeding so much of Karjala. I mean, I guess as long as we can control the city, we still get the factories, but I just don't know if it's worth it for the extra 20%. Wait, this guy has an infrastructure construction speed bonus, so maybe we want to build some infrastructure early on. How many building slots do we have? So we have 2. We'll probably get some more building slots. So I think we're going to go for building infrastructure here initially. And we'll just build convoys. We're not going to be able to contest the Soviet Navy too much, really. Maybe we could build some submarines, but I think I'd rather get the production, the extra production from selling convoys, I think. We'll let those troops move into position, then we can figure out. So we're going to need to build a ton of forts here if we want to hold that position. I mean, I'm hoping the AI just destroys their supply lines, because at least here, that's pretty far. That's going to be pretty far from their supply hub. This is already far from our supply hub. This is going to be really far. That's going to be really far from any supply. So he should have a bad time managing his supply if we fall back that far. The concern is, I don't know at what point we have to be like, oh. Yeah, I mean, no, we're not taking any equipment attrition right now, so we should be fine. I just want to get an idea. I mean, we need to know where our front lines are good supply anyways. Bank of Aland. Two synthetic refineries, interesting. Changes development. Okay, yeah, we need to be getting these factories ASAP. That's the most important thing for us. Can we go to partial? Oh, we can also go to partial mobilization. See, that I just don't know if it's worth. So Kallio is presumably the um Kallio's presumably, like, it was the historical leader. So I'm thinking you're supposed to do the no confidence one, I'm assuming. Because I think we just have to do that. I don't think that's a focus we'll get to oust him. Well, that's a permanent minus 10% consumer goods factory. Okay. As I will actually need to do these to get political power, because we get so little political power so slowly. Absolutely need radio. Okay, now it only costs 50 political power. Let me drop a save. But if it's only 50 political power, let's do that. Kalio has work to do. So we have concerning support for extremists. Don't want to do that. We want to, and now we want to buff his, because we want to get this plus 10% modify Sisu. Oh boy, wait, how much can we modify that? Plus 20%. Oh boy, we get some crazy bonuses. Do we have an infantry? We have no infantry expert. You're killing me. Mannerheim has division defense, but I think we're going to want army offense is going to be more valuable for us. And I think we're going to have to do superior firepower. Alright, so if we want to deal with extremism, one of the things we could go ahead and do, we could be doing anti-fascist raids. I think you want to keep grabbing this actual electronics buff. This would give us more. Oh, we need construction 4 for that. Go ahead and do this one. Go ahead and get another civilian factory. But I need political power. Let's go for... Yeah, let's go ahead and do dispersed industry. More building slots is always good. We need to get the fascists below 9%, I think, to stop getting the tick against. Probably construction also, because we can build more forts. I need... do we want to go out and get more tanks? Basic armor protection, you're going to want basic armor protection for tanks. We're not going to want to do anti-democratic raids, because that would also increase the popularity of both the communists and fascists. So, we just want to target doing raids on the fascists. We're going to want to do medium tanks, so we'll focus on medium tanks. Tend to have a small air force due to rubber shortage. Yeah, so that's why I'm not really going to contest it. We'll probably still run anti-air, but we're going to try and minimize dealing with, Oh, interesting. We're going to try and hopefully not really need to worry about that too much. Probably still am going to want to send a... well, probably still going to want to send an attaché to China for some extra army XP. Okay, we can do partial mobilization for pretty cheap. Let me make sure there's nothing else we really want. I think... oh, wait, we get a silent workhorse. I think it's more worth it to get our partial mobilization first, and then we'll do silent workhorse next. Which, do I want to start going this way? Really need these bonuses, though. This one's only 35 days, so let's go ahead and do it. How if we do another motion of no confidence? Risto Riti becomes the leader. Okay. I think we're going to want to try and keep Kallio as the leader, I think. Just keep building some civilian factories for just probably like a little bit longer, and then we'll switch to military factories and building fortifications and whatnot. Get better research. Alright, let's go ahead try to get the... I think we're going to want to go with the autocannon because it is cheaper than the improved small cannon, and I don't think the Soviets are going to have that many tanks, and I think their tanks are going to perform pretty badly, so I think we're fine to just get the extra soft attack. In which case, I don't have any army XP, so no medium designs. Can I set everybody to train? Who's the Field Marshal? We have Mannerheim, yeah. I have some pretty good generals, at least. I guess what will happen is we'll get our, actually, it's probably not worth it to train these guys when we have such a bad equipment deficit. What are our division templates, anyways? So these are 12 with support. So all these guys have engineers. We'd ideally switch everybody over to that template. Yeah, need a ton of manpower and equipment, but... and then we'll probably run 10 width divisions. I mean, we have to. We have so little manpower. Problem is, we're also not allowed to go up to extensive conscription until we're actually at war, which is a big problem for us. Alright, we almost have these guys below 9%, which should... more than 9% support for fascist or communist ideologies. 6th Division would make a fine port guard for now. Maybe. It doesn't really matter yet. I don't know what exactly we're going to do, because we have just one division. Problem is we have just one division on these ports. I still need, like, response groups to stop him once those divisions show up. And we might want to try and do a seaport trap, but I don't know. All right. Do I want to go ahead and grab... So the extra political power would be nice. We do have things we need to spend political power on, so let's go ahead and start doing the Finnish neutrality one, so I can start getting, like, advisors and army XP and all that fun stuff. Soft attack for very little. Well, the artillery support company, but we have no army XP yet. Fortunately, we have command power at least. That's good. I mean, I guess the advantage of Mannerheim would be getting that extra army XP, which would get our doctrine faster. I just don't know how much the extra defense is really worth, because it's 100 political power for 0.1 extra army XP and 15% division defense instead of attack, but I really think the attack is more worth it for us. I'll drop a save, but I really think the this guy's more worth it. Attack is just so good. Oh, shoot. I completely forgot I want that silent workhorse. Oops. That's why it was good that I saved right before that. Short-term memory. Ain't it grand? Now, this is why we don't play in Iron Man mode, gamers. Because... I make a little mistake here and there. Sure, we'll join the Anti-Comintern Pact. Why not? It's not like the Soviet Union likes us. There we go. So, national unity. Ooh. Plus 5 HP, plus 10 organization support companies. Hold up. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a pretty wild stuff. Well, let's go ahead and do political unity first, because I want these extra factories. So I can't do any of these because I have Kallio as the leader. Oh wait, I can't do this one because construction 4. Yeah, I think just I think the political power I need a little bit sooner. I think. But because the political power will let me do these things to like make me more popular. Form a military government. All that political power. All right, chief of army. Now I'll do entice the masses, which should hopefully move us out of, well, start to get us out of this low trust part. Let's go ahead and get computing machine because this will give us our extra research slot via focus. We can get our extra research slot via focus, which would be really nice. There we go. That at least gets rid of our minus 10% political power malice, so that's good. How many of these can we get? I mean, okay. Wait, so we could get even more political power with Ernst von Born for plus 15% political power gain. That's reduced consumer goods and extra factories and state. That's pretty good. And then this one, stability, war support, political power gain, stability, daily democracy support. I wonder how that works with the... I know you're a fan of concentrated industry, Wendy. Uh, do I want to do... I mean, the thing with daily democracy support is how does the daily democracy support work for has daily democracy support work for the like do you just get the generic way to switch country leader or how does that work with the balance of power system? I don't know. I'm tempted to go for this plus 15% because I could use a lot of political power. I can also use reduced consumer goods factors and more max factories in state. Let me just look at all our advisors. What else do we have here? And there's this guy for minus 15%. I do not like that mobilization speed. Even though it's only minus 10%, I'm like, I don't like it. Go ahead and get Riti is wait, weekly manpower? Well, production efficiency cap's good. Weekly manpower plus 200. I mean, okay, hold on. Before I get ahead of myself, weekly manpower plus 200. That is extra 10,000 manpower yearly. So that would get us about 30,000 extra manpower. That's really not that much manpower in the grand scheme of things. So I don't think that's really worth it, thinking about it. Thinking... So yeah, minus 10%. Extra factories is really good. The daily support is also really... Well, if I get this guy... Wow, he's only 52 political power. Good early on. A bunch of these are like fascist or extra damage to garrisons. I've always thought that, like, for a lot of, like, the women's rights activists and champions of equality, I would think that it makes a lot of sense for these to give you recruitable population factor, because if you're championing, like, women and, like, it's like women in the workforce. If you're championing women being equal to men and women working more in the factories, that should free up more men for the front lines, because around this time period, you didn't really have... I mean, it's only recently, like, the United... I don't even know if the United States had fully changed. I remember like 20 years ago, women could be in the military but couldn't serve in active combat roles. I don't know what the status of that is now. Point being, I really think they should have more recruitable population factor, unless, of course, it was like a more pacifist, like feminist activist. Like, I know there was one woman who was she was in the House of Representatives during World War II and voted against declaring war on Japan after Pearl Harbor. Um, Anyways, but I digress. How long are these focuses? Okay, they're only 35 days. I think I'm going to go ahead and get this plus 15% political power. Then once I'm rolling in political power, we can afford to switch advisors out however we want. Especially because I might send out a bunch of attaches, potentially. Oh yeah, can I design a tank? Yeah, tanks are pretty... I usually need like 20 army XP for a tank. Well, we can want to go up to 35 first. Oh, and I did also want to try and get rocket artillery because we're going to go for support equipment. Because the plan is, for support equipment, we want to, we want the extra support companies, because rocket artillery and support artillery, they're going to do so much damage, in terms of soft attack. What am I waiting? Oh yeah, I was waiting for this guy. Oh yeah, that's so much political power. Do I want to try and get us up to... It's not really... I mean, recruitable population factor, yeah, it's nice, but I don't think we really gain that much. Show resource map? Which hotkey is that? F8. We got a little bit of steel, and that's about it. Ah, man, if we lose that territory, we're going to lose some steel. Well, we'll just have to... Well, actually, if we lose our connection to Sweden, I don't think we can import via land connection over to Sweden. Shoot, do I have to try and defend the connection to Sweden? There's no way I can. I don't have the troops for that. I mean, like, I guess if I stretched it like this... And I guess conceivably that would hopefully keep control of the state if I controlled... I don't know if that's... that should be a majority of victory points. Is that the threshold? I would need so many more divisions, though. But maybe. Maybe we could have enough divisions. I also don't know how exactly that works for construction. Alright, do I want to do 70-70? How close are we to get? Okay, we're still like 3 focuses away from being able to get our research slot. Do I want to try and start going ahead and getting military factories? Oh, this gives civilian... Okay, we got to do this path. What all companies do I have? Industrial, construction... Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Found the what for the what? Oh, I need construction 3 for that. Okay, that's a better. This one's a better with the consumer goods factory, but in the meantime, we'll just grab our. This could also be good when we're at war. This lack of resources penalty, but in the meantime, we'll just get the industrial speed for the time being. Oh shoot, I need to. China should accept an attaché because we have a positive opinion, but I should have saved up our. We might have enough political power. I don't know when Japan declares war. They haven't formed the United Front yet, so I think I have like 1 or 2 focuses worth. Yeah, so we could probably sell some. So let's go ahead and add. I'll probably go ahead and add 20 to market because we're producing new ones. Oh yeah, please. Buy them all. And are we sold out? I think we're sold out. Yep. Take their sweet time paying, though. Research excavation 1 for what? For current 7 steel east of capital. I just don't think that's worth it compared to just building the civilian factories and getting more civilian factories early on. Is the issue. Finnish army. Oh wow, we get some plus 5% reinforce rate. Well, man, I didn't really need to worry about researching wait, what's army command spirit? Spirit. Army command spirit cost. Is that just any of them? Put in your 2 weeks notice at your job. Let's go. Did he already have an offer for a new job? Hindenburg disaster. I told him my favorite streamer told me it was a great idea. Oh no. They're gonna take me out, you know. Did they weep and cry at the when you put in your notice? Do I want to go ahead and get 1938 mediums? Kinda. Oof. Go ahead and do support weapons because that's relatively cheap. And we will need it. Let's see if we could get. How much would it cost to actually design a medium? Actually, the autocannon and the small cannon, but you get more soft attacks, so. Shaking and crying. 4x, what an infrastructure upgrade costs. Not exactly. So hold on. show that in a second. I think man, I have such bad. Well, hold on. So we can go and switch to diesel engine. Yeah, I need wet ammunition storage. Can I do torsion bar instead, and then I'm not the biggest fan of these being 95%. Also, it's only 26 armor. I don't think it's worth the army XP for now. So civilian factory costs about 4x what infrastructure upgrade costs. Not exactly. Infrastructure costs 6,000. A civilian factory costs 10,800. So an infrastructure is about a little bit more than half the cost of a civilian factory. Additionally, here's something to notice. So we get a 2x infrastructure upgrade cost, or 2x infrastructure multiplier to our construction. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, so you do still get an infrastructure upgrade when you construct infrastructure. Okay. I think some mods, they get rid of the infrastructure upgrade to when constructing infrastructure. Maybe that was in Cold War Iron Curtain, or maybe it's in Kaiserreich or something. Or maybe they changed that recently. Have you considered having streams where you just interact with your massive fan base, like Q&A, where you give live advice? You know, I would consider it if the chat was active enough. I mean, there are plenty of streams I do where there's no chat activity, so then it would be a pretty boring stream if I'm like, hey guys, this is just to hang out and talk to chat, and then it's just crickets from chat. So, oh, I should have my fleet training actually. May as well get some naval XP. I'm not using the fuel for anything else. Is it worth it to wait? I should just go ahead and get this professional officer corps, because even if this does reduce the cost of that by 10%, I'm probably getting more XP, because that would save me 3 XP selecting this. I'll probably get more than 3 XP worth just going ahead and... Well, maybe not, but it's still nice to go ahead and have. The war should start soon. Then we can send an attaché. Should probably also do improved work conditions, but need to wait until... Read something like... Oh, we'll do like, streams where I just read Reddit to give hot takes about it. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll do that. That'd be like that could be a video record one where I do that, but probably not. I feel like that market's pretty well saturated. The war should start. Maybe once I finish this focus, the war starts. I think this is about the time the war in China starts. Gotta get 1938 mediums because they're just a lot better than the interwar mediums, because I really need to get the armor up high enough on the divisions. Get plus 5% army XP gain also, that'll be good. Probably also gonna want... These are the exact same. Why would I speak of the devil and he shall appear? Why would I not send attaché? Not accept? Too low opinion? For what? I thought 10 was enough. World wants to know your opinion on hot button issues. I'm doubtful of that. Max at 180 command power. I mean, realistically, Our generals are pretty solid. I don't worry too much about getting new generals. I guess, do I want to send... I don't think it's worth the political power to try and send an attaché to Spain at this point. I mean, I could debatably try and send an attaché to another one of the Chinese faction members. That attaché, I'm playing both sides. Problem is, I don't know that anybody really engages in as much combat. I also don't know how XP works when it comes to... okay, so yeah, 45 and 18 military leader costs. I am a big meticulous preparation fan. But yeah, and then we're just gonna go... Where's my doctrine bonuses? Okay, wait, so hold on. These add land forts. It's probably not worth... Oh, I want to get this because this raises land fort construction time. So, I definitely want to get that. Division organization. Those are some pretty big army buffs. Your take on the man versus bear controversy. So my understanding of the man versus bear controversy is that the original one, and again, I'm just reading this. This is like, you know, how many degrees removed, because I've never actually watched a video that shows anybody saying it. But my understanding is that it's a woman asking, would you rather be in the forest with a hostile bear or a hostile man? Now, that leaves a ton of room for nuance, because, like, I mean, people point out the obvious thing. What if it's a black bear versus a brown bear versus a polar bear? Because, like, and what does hostile mean? Is the black bear, like, actually trying to kill you? Is the black bear just upset at you? Because, like, a black bear, you can scare off a black bear. But like a polar bear or a grizzly bear, I don't think so. So that's my understanding of what the original one was, and then it's like morphed into like, oh, just would you rather be like it's like okay. Do you know? Have you seen the meme where it's like, would you rather be trapped in the mall with General Grievous or hello? Omer LMFAO on Twitch asks, what about Freddy Fazbear? I don't. Well, I don't think he'd be in the forest. But have you ever seen the one? It's like, what would you do if you're trapped in the mall with General Grievous? And I'm like, and then the response is he like mad at me, or is he just chilling, or are we both just chilling at the mall? Versus a panda bear. Versus a panda bear, which would just immediately like roll over, show its belly, and fall asleep. Have you ever seen the videos of like, panda bears just show the evolutionary advantages of being cute to humans? I'm calling the Avengers. Give me a sec. Panda bears just go to further show the evolutionary advantage of just being cute to humans. So do I want to get... I mean, Riti would be good because... Why is Fascist Party popularity dropping? Oh, because I have daily non-aligned support growing. Oh, that was good. I think I might actually start getting some political power. Do I want Captain of Industry? So we could get like several lack of resources penalty modifiers, which would be really good. Would I rather get plus 5% production efficiency cap, or would I rather get this plus 10%? The 10% really isn't that much in the grand scheme of things, so I think I'm going to want the production efficiency cap, because production efficiency cap is 70%, so on a relative basis, that's a pretty good increase. So yeah, I think we'll go ahead and grab, and we get the extra political power. So I think we're going to grab the white liberal. Oh, hello. Oh, Avengers Trio. I am Iron Man. Yo, I am here. Bro, Omar called me up. Captain America. Okay, thank you for jumping in. Coolest and Nerny. Thank you for all hopping in. I hope you're all big Finland fans. See how well we can survive this. Wait. Oh, wait. Hold on. What are these special ones? Production resource need, production output. I told you the Avengers will come up, and they did. You were not lying. Sigma Iron Man. Let's see. Oh, we got some new research bonus. Do I want to go ahead and get the better trucks? Probably. How many hours do I have in HOI? I have, last I checked, just over 2,000 hours in. I think I'm like 2006. Yeah, I can just click over. Oh, nope, 2,107 hours. 2,000 hours? Yep. Yeah, we're about yeah, I've been doing a lot of... I mostly stream HOI nowadays. I used to play a lot. Well, I played HOI a lot, and I was like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and start streaming. Because I ended up... I wanted to do, like, the A to Z challenge myself, and I was like, if I'm going to do that, I'm going to stream it. So we're into Finland now. We're, like... over a quarter of the way through all the starting countries. 2,400 hours? Nice. Oh, just left the game running overnight. Yeah, no, I know that's one of the problems when it comes to, like, you know, actually looking at it. If like, I know some people who, yeah, they just, like, will leave games up. Or, like... So, I have friends on, like, two ends of the spectrum. Some people leave... Hello, Redbird. Some people leave the... will just leave games running all the time or whatever. And then some people I know, not accusing anybody, some people I know are like, oh yeah, I just Control-Alt-Delete out and force quit the game, as opposed to like actually quitting out of the game normally, until they realize it doesn't save their progress in the game when they do it, because they're so impatient. How many bears do I think I could take in a fight? 0. I mean, like, I guess a very small black bear I could maybe take in a fight, conceivably. Uh, uh, Opinion of Finland? We'll see. I mean, so far I'm liking the content so far. I mean, we get a ton of army bonuses. Uh, will it be enough? That I don't know. This is gonna be challenging, to say the least. Spectrum, oh no. Will you ally with... Oh, no. We're doing... So in my A to Z playthroughs, I do... my A to Z playthroughs, I do the historical path. So... You, So, we're doing the, Finnish neutrality, and we're going to try and fight the USSR. And we'll see if we can win the Winter War. Hopefully we can, but we'll see. And just as a reminder, I stream on both Twitch and YouTube, so if I'm replying to chat messages and you're not seeing them, I might be reading, like, Twitch chat and YouTube chat and vice versa. We hit 100. Oh yeah, we could be doing improved work conditions also. Who ally Finland during the Winter War? Nobody. I think... So, it's actually interesting that the Allies were actually planning on getting involved in supporting Finland fighting the Soviet Union. But the fall of France basically precluded that from happening. Infantry heart attack plus 25%, piercing plus 100%. Oh, that's pretty good. 35 days for another civilian factory? Let's go. I haven't played HOI4 in 5 months. In like 8 months. Oh yeah, I mean, time gets away from you. I was just, so I want to play some Fallout 4, right? And I was looking back at the last time I played Fallout 4. I was like, oh, I played Fallout 4 like a little bit ago, right? 2017 was the last time I played Fallout 4. I'm like, where did the time go? After 35 days, time to rush military factories. Yeah, probably need to finish that one, and then yeah, probably gotta get started on military factories. So in that case, yeah, we'll go ahead and look at. Didn't I get extra steel somewhere? 412. Okay, wait, hold on. We have 12 steel here. So we can do infrastructure, and then we'll get more there. And then also, ooh, I can also do regional. I need the stability first. Hello, the supplier. But yeah, we're trying to get, I really need to get a recruitable population factor up, though we need so much recruitable pop. Oh right, if I had to pick a bear to fight, do red pandas count as bears? uh... What is it? Probably a koala bear. If koala bears count as bears. I feel like that's probably the easiest bear to beat in a fight. What about what are those what are those bears called? Are they sea bears? The like space creatures that are microscopic? You have steel both west and east to capital excavation. Techs are therefore worthwhile. There's so many techs that are worthwhile, Wendy, is the problem. Because, like, I still need to do construction and then into excavation. Production, output, production, output, production. See, I like that Finland had a bunch of this thought put into reducing, production, like, lack of resources penalty, knowing you'd get, like, embargoed and all that stuff, but, like, why can't they do that also for countries like Estonia or whatever? Alright, I really want to try and get rocket artillery if we can, so that's why I'm going to push down the artillery focuses. Did you really kill... Water bear, thank you, Hunter. Party grade, yeah. I mean, I guess, like, okay, so those things are, like, you know, they have bear in their name, but they're not really bears. But, like, what's in the... Is everything that's in, like, the same genus as, like, a grizzly bear or whatever? What is a bear? Hold on, guys. I know we're playing Finland, but I'm also looking up what a bear is. So presumably, is anything in Ursus a bear? Oh, and in the family Ursus. Okay, wait, hold on. So there's the brown bear, polar bear, an American black bear, and the Asian black bear, and those are in the genus Ursus. So is that family Ursidae, carnivorian mammals, bears? So what's in this that's not... Oh, they only have one genus. So never mind. So, okay. Although only 8 species of bears are extant. Wait, but wait, but then what are pandas? Because there are also like pandas and sun bears. Okay, what is a panda? The giant panda is a bear species endemic to China. So it's in a different genus. What does type genus mean? Genus which defines a biology. Oh, okay, wait. So hold on. Let me see all the genuses then. Genii. List of ursids. Okay. So yeah, sun bear, sloth bear, spectacled bear, and giant panda are all bears. Um, Sorry, I clicked off YouTube chat. This is the content people need. Would you fight a seagull in a fight? Yeah, I'd fight a seagull. I'm confident I could wreck a seagull in a fight. Did I get my better mediums? No, not yet. Okay, so let me share this with you guys. You can tell me if I'm crazy or not. So, riveted armor, right? Minus 20% production cost. Welded armor, you get plus 30% armor, but you add chromium, and you also get some defense and breakthrough, right? But if you do sloped armor, you get plus 25% armor, which is pretty close to the bonus from uh, welded armor, but you only increase production cost by 10%. And the armor, to me, is the biggest thing. The biggest thing is to get the armor up high enough. I think sloped armor is really good. You know, since I'm going to be doing region-wide industrial land integration, the extra political power is also really good. Appeal to the Finnish spirit at war. Oh, that's just more bonuses. I don't really need to do any of those then. Like an entire pack of wolves? I mean, I would fight if I didn't have a choice, but I'm not going to go out and, like, pick a fight with a bunch of wolves and expect to win. Alright, what do we got here? Production cost. What is this? Composite cargo bed. Sure, we'll go ahead and upgrade the trucks. I mean, I just want the extra reliability. The river blown, a humanitarian tragedy. Where are we at our research? What do I have to do to get... Okay, so I get the improved autocannon. I have to go down to the 1940 AA tech. Probably don't want that. Manchukuo complains our attaches will be sent where we please. Alright, oh, okay, let's go. Wait, I don't have my military theorist yet, though, so I want to save up 100 political power for my military theorist before buying doctrines. Armor breakthrough and speed and soft attack are important in Forest. I mean, I think those are important in everywhere, Wendy. I mean, unfortunately, Forest is only 85% attack, so that minus 50, it's minus 15% terrain, which is only a, not a huge difference. Yeah, we got some more convoys, may as well sell them. I swear, if the Philippines tries to buy the convoys again when they don't have any convoys. Expand mining operations, add 2 steel in every core state already producing steel, add chromium. Civilian factory. I mean, this is where we really should research excavate. I think we need to go ahead and get the Mannerheim line going. Where does this add building slots? Nowhere where we're actually building yet. Okay, yeah, I need to start getting more bonuses. So let's go ahead and do Mannerheim line. So normally I would build forts and then upgrade them later, but I think this will be fine because I want that 10% fort construction speed. Well, maybe I should go ahead and get these I should probably go ahead and get these factories first. Because you want to get the factories first so that they can start building production efficiency ASAP. Boost the speed of infantry in the forest. Huh, interesting. Unfortunately, we're not going to be moving too much. So, that's unfortunate. I mean, our initial tank design, I'm going to prioritize just overall stats. Try and hold. Do I have support? Oh, yeah, we do have support equipment we're producing. The slowest possible tick down for fascism party popularity. Oh, I guess I could just do the bans. They would just disappear. But I want to get our military theorists first, because now it's so cheap to get our doctrine. 10 10 for our doctrine. Yeah, and we want to do superior firepower for the extra soft attack and everything. That's air doctrine. Production efficiency cap, production efficiency gain. Did they change this? I thought this used to buff all tanks. Well, if that's the case, we want just the production cap. And instead of howitzers for extra piercing and heart attack. I am gonna gamble, and it's risky. Well, I guess we already have the... Yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and do the improved small cannon. I think we'll be able to produce enough tanks to cover it. Go ahead and do construction, because that'll buff building forts. I guess the downside, it probably adds land forts along this line, but I don't want to try and defend all the way out. Well, no, my reason for dragging the line back is so that he has to get further and further. Like, the further he gets away from his supply hub, the better it is for me. So I really don't want to be fighting. I turn day-night cycle on. What does this give us? We get smoke and fire for breakthrough. I don't really get tactics, honestly. I know they happen in battles, but I don't really fully understand the way they work. But I mean, I get the principle of like commanders select tactics, certain tactics counter other tactics, and the tactics give bonuses in battle. But like, in terms of the meta of like, oh, this is the tactic you want to use, I'm like, huh. Alright, big turret. Small cannon. Radio. Sloped armor. Field drum. Liability's not good. Well, that's about as fast as we can go for our tank initially. It will be slow, but again, we mostly care about defending for right now. Portion bar costs 1. How much does extra ammunition storage cost? 1. Yep. Cost to add a second fuel drum, add tank star speed. Can I throw like some machine guns on or something? May as well throw some additional machine guns on, get a good... I mean, that does double the defense of the division, and throws on a little bit more soft attack, so why not? Probably could put 2 factories on that. Put it down here. Probably want 2 factories. I don't know. Your personality were a World War II era tank. Which would it be? Huh? How about you first, Hunter? You tell me what tank your personality, what personality your tank, what tank your personality would be, and then that'll help inform my answer. Then, how does that sound? Okay, recruitable population factor. I can go ahead and get more dockyards. Oh, I can get coastal forts. So many decisions to do. Let me get the dockyards, because I can sell those, or do I want to go ahead and get these extra 2 factories and the reduced consumer goods? Let me get the extra civilian factories. You would be a king tiger tank because you're a king and a tiger. But I thought you had that dog in you. And you break down easily. Oh, shots fired. Oh, that was a good one. That's a good one, Savanox. Let's go ahead and get the increased production efficiency because, again, factories have to build up to production efficiency, so you want to get that sooner rather than later. Oh, shoot. We have unused factories. Do I want to start building forts now? Show military factory count? I mean, we have 9. So you get extra production. Do I want more military factories or should I start building forts? The eternal question. I mean, I feel like we're so bottlenecked by manpower that I don't think more production really does us any favors. Oh, I need to set automatic split. I need to enable automatic split for my ships. Let's start building forts. Three is about 6, or 3 is 3,000 production, so we'll do that. I like to have these stacked because the production efficiency rolls over. So, like, let's see. So, this one will only be able to be attacked from one direction. So, this one we're going to have to go up to, like, 5 to really get a benefit from additional ones if he attacks from a bunch of directions. Same deal with this one. We're going to need... Do I want to try and defend the entire line here? So I can connect to Sweden and import that way. I mean, you don't have to import. The problem is I'm going to lose steel if I lose, like, these outer states. I may have everywhere queued up to have at least 2. We'll put the extra ones here, and then we'll see whether or not we get to it. I don't have Mannerheim line yet for the extra 10% fort construction speed, but whatever. Do I have anything that gives fort construction speed? It'd be kind of weird if I don't, but it looks like I don't have somebody for that. So I really want to get rocket artillery. So I think I am going... Do I want to go ahead and eat the penalty and just go ahead and brute force research it? Or would I rather go ahead and get dispersed industry now? I'd rather go ahead and get dispersed industry. And we're going to get another 6 military factories on top of that, so that'll be a lot of military factories. Do I get more doctrine reduction costs? Oh! Infantry division defense. Okay, I need that. It doesn't look like we get more, doctrine reduction. Oh, okay, I can get fortification effort for another plus 20%. Okay, so I want that. I think it'll be fine for the time being. Because I think I want to keep building that, so... I mean, the problem is... I'm halfway through that focus, then I'll get another 2 civilian factories, and then I'll do those other... Yeah, that should be fine. I should have enough time for that. Yeah, but the war starts in winter of 1939. How am I doing on building tanks? I'd like one more military factory, but I guess can we also... Are we going to get another military factory from a focus? Not really. Yeah, it's not really equipped. Well, we do need more tanks, but take what we can get. Go ahead and research better rifles. Don't want to research. I mean, we do want better anti-air because we're going to need to deal with our anti-air is the only way of dealing with the Soviet Air Force. That needs to have something else I need to spend political power on. So I want this infantry expert. I originally assumed that was a special forces attack. So that would be good. We don't have a special forces template though. May as well get a bad weather penalty, start getting some air XP. I guess. I want to get the effects of infrastructure effort. Oh well. Yeah, I'm going to grab this, because minus 10% might free up another factory also for our, troops. Do these benefit from infrastructure? Yeah, they do. Alright, what do I want to do here? You get another 2 divisions, throw them up here. Not quite enough. I need one more division. Well, okay, what we could do is we go ahead and drop these guys down to... okay. Duplicate. Probably switch all of these guys, I think, for the most part. Yeah, well, you need a little extra anti-air, but that should net gain us a little bit of manpower. Nope. Yeah, and then I could go through and shore up building in the states that could be attacked from a lot of directions. Like, this state's gonna need... I mean, this state's gonna need way more fort level than the these other states, because this one can only be attacked from one direction across a major river, so this one's going to be the one that's getting attacked pretty severely. Okay, do I want to switch out my silent workhorse? I think I want the agrarian nationalists. Yeah, but I need to do a focus for that. In terms of focuses, we have no focuses. It's not viable. Wait, hold on. Could I have defended? Nah, I'd have to defend 2 provinces here, and this is a Plains. Oh yeah, and the supply hub's in a Plains province, which I don't want to defend. If I'm not getting any more doctrine bonuses, I want to go ahead and get these bonuses so I can have an accurate assessment of my template. I might want to try and send an attaché to Germany when the war starts, because I should get a bunch of army XP from Germany initially. Granted, well, I mean, the attaché can stay active for the few months. Yeah, I mean, what do we need for reinforcement? Still another 7,000 manpower. Go ahead and do entice the masses, or do I have... I don't really need more resources, so there's no real need to do excavation right now. I want that rocket artillery is what I want. Fleet to stop training. 200. Yes, I do have the 200 manpower per week advisor. The problem is that he's going to start increasing fascist party popularity, and it's only at this point, if I selected him, I would only get another 10,000 manpower, which I don't think will make that much of a difference. And I'd rather try and get, because pretty soon, oh yeah, right, because I want to do this, ban fascism. Because now I'll get... Yeah, now I'm getting public trust, which should get me up to high trust pretty soon, which will get us an extra 5% recruitable population factor, which I think is more valuable. There are also some other things I can do to get recruitable population factor, like this one, extra 10% recruitable population factor. But... $210, I have to do these already. I need those recruitable population bonuses. Sorry, I'm responding to something really quick. Alright. I am concerned about how well we should be able to maintain our... I mean, honestly, if we're losing too much equipment once the war starts, we'll already have lost the war, so it's a moot point, really. I think I'll go ahead and queue up at least one more division to train. I should also research Mountaineers, because with Mountaineers, I could go ahead and put, excuse me. With Mountaineers, I could go ahead and put, well, I could go ahead and create a Mountaineer division, and then, with Special Forces bonuses, they're almost always just better. Soviets don't have too much Navy, but you still need more sea convoys. I mean, we're building sea convoys. I have a focus I can do to get another dockyard, but I need to be doing other stuff with my focuses. Do I still have some listed on the market, actually? Nope, I sold everything. Anything else I need to really spend political... Okay, well, I want... Oh, right, because I need to do this Jaeger movement to get the infantry division expert. Okay, I'll get this first 10%. The second 10% we can probably wait, because 10% division recovery rate isn't that good. It's fine, but it's not, like, the best. More construction speed with less get forts. Quicker. I want better... I think I'd rather get the better fort construction. Port company organization plus 10%, or plus 10. I'm wondering what that'll do to our org. So we're at 46 right now. So I'm really curious what that does when I activate that. I'll definitely need to save before the war starts. We have 4 research slots. We did the computing tech, so we can get 4 research. Can we get 5 research slots from our focus tree? I don't even know. Modernize the industry. Greater Finland. I doubt we can get an extra research, a 5th research slot. Maybe in one of the wacky paths you can. Joint research investments? Well, that's the icon that usually would give you a research slot, but doesn't say we would get anything. Oh, maybe we have to be in the Nordic Research Institute to get anything. Division recovery rate plus 12%. I mean, yeah, I don't think there's a... Well, this adds all research bonuses, which is not... If I do slot, we already looked at that. Building slots. I guess I could type in research slot. Oh, it includes both research bonus. I doubt quotation marks work, do they? No. Queen-Maud of Norway died, a loss to us all. So yeah, 46 org. Teensy bit short on manpower, but I'll take it. And remember, the main reason for this is just to, I think as long as we keep this border to Sweden open, we can trade via land, so if we need to trade for our military industry, we can. Yeah. I have no idea how this effective is going to be, guys. We have 110 with the division defending each province. That's not great against the entire Soviet army. I'm wondering if I should be trying to do armored trains also, because I'm worried we're going to get logistic strike to hell and back. I think we're going to go for armored trains. It really sucks when all your trains are getting shot down. How much longer until we get that? Research that 90 days, okay. 1840 mediums, more armor protection, more guns. Yeah. Okay, what does this do for our 50 orc? Okay, I'll take it. Right, I need more than 25% world tension. I guess I'm glad I didn't do this, because when the world tension drops. That annoys me to no end. I get the extra 10%. Just a 7-2 in each province, well, and a couple holding that area near Leningrad, because he pushes it hard. But I don't have that many divisions. I don't have that much manpower to do 7-2s is the problem. We'll go ahead and do Mannerheim line, I guess. Oh, we have a ton of political power. Okay, I need to switch some of these guys off. Like, literally anything's better right now. Because I just don't need this much political power. How much would reducing my factories be? Another minus 15%, so that would probably free up. That could maybe free up. We've got 6 factories on it. I don't like that mobilization speed is the problem. What do I lose from this guy? War support, that's fine. Conscription law, crappy, but I have a ton of political power. I mean, we don't have too much time. We have like another year. Which granted is like 3 out of 4 years. I think I'm going to switch to this guy for the reduced consumer goods factories. Yeah, that freed up a factory for us. Okay, which forts are going to get absolutely smashed? So, this guy can get attacked from 3 directions. Yeah, I try to shy away from that, though, if I can just stack. Because we're doing superior firepower, the support artillery have such a disproportionate contribution in battle. I mean, maybe the bigger division does give you more HP, but man, if I start running artillery battalions, like, I just don't think I have enough artillery to support that. Um, so, okay, these ones are going to get attacked, so I need at least... I'll put another 2 forts there. 2 forts there, 2 forts there, 2 forts there. 2 forts there. 2. These can only be attacked from one direction, actually, so these are the ones that need the extra protection. And then this should get more defense from a focus. So I'm not too worried about building. I mean, I guess realistically I should go ahead and build here. Can I beat the Mannerheim line focus? 11th of January, yeah. I could probably beat the Mannerheim line focuses building these. Also, oh no, we're doing historical. So yeah, if you went fascist, yeah, that probably gives like all the recruitable pop. But we're going historical, where we really gotta squeeze every little bit of manpower because we can't go to extensive conscription. I mean, if you're fascist, yeah, if you're fascist, you can just go to service by requirement when you're not at war. So yeah, if we had like service by requirement, we'd be fine on manpower. That's really the problem with doing a bunch of these like non-historical ones. You just can't up your conscription law until you're at war, which is annoying. Yeah, just keep doing these. I mean, I really need to get to integrated support. Hopefully we can get integrated support before the war starts. I hope. Is anybody else doing a lot? Like, Shaanxi? Is this Guangxi? Is it worth it for me to send an attaché to him? I mean, he's probably gonna capitulate soon as a problem. Yeah, unfortunately, I have the other focus tree, the obsolete focus trees hidden, but I'm positive that, like, going down fascist... Oh, we're having supply problems. Supply problem. We tried to... Are they trying to send him with supply? Or are they trying to send him through the... No? What's the problem here? Is bottlenecks? Gotta be bottlenecks, I'm assuming. Well, finish these first, and then... Because I need the... Or at least I need this, Right, I didn't need to build forts here. It's forts here I need. Whatever. Yeah, an extra 2 levels. This will probably be like level 7 or something, fort level on the Mannerheim line. I doubt the Soviets are going to be too keen on attacking that. I don't know how much reduced enemy air support would really help us. Versus entrenchment speed versus artillery attack versus logistics. I think the extra division recovery... I mean, how much division recovery? We already have plus 12% division recovery rate is the thing. I mean, also, if our divisions break, we're kind of SOL. Also, does artillery attack only affect artillery divisions? If that's the case, that's also very annoying. Well, that helped somewhat. Wait, where's McKelly? Is that the name of a city? Or a state? To the level 1 railway. And whatever. Okay. I need this one because I need the Jaeger movement to get that, Oh, this gives it a 10% recruitable pop, which is amazing. This gives the extra division orc, which also amazing. And then I need that infantry expert. I need all the bonuses, all of them. Literally everything. Okay, I'm going to cheese sitting on the research time, because this will let me get rocket artillery sooner. I want to go ahead and try to get support weapons early. No, I want upgraded engineers. We're already at 63 soft attack, so the big thing is going to be getting... And we should have a bunch of bonuses from when we're actually in battle, I think. Although I should find... Well, I have the equipment to train everybody, so let's do that. Unyielding defender for extra defense. I mean, extra defense isn't terrible. Winter expert, not really. I knew this game. Can you show the best division you can make to war in Europe? Sure, I can go ahead and show you really quick what I would, in general, if you have the production for it, what I would recommend is something to the effect of this. And this is assuming you don't have an Air Force. If you have an Air Force, you don't need the anti-air, but I would probably run something like... 20 combat width, so you could drop maybe a division like that. So you could do 18 combat width like this or 20 combat width like this, but this will be pretty solid. The reason you're doing this is you want the artillery still... Oh, and then I don't have flame tanks yet, but I would throw in flame tanks here. And then I'd probably... This is pretty solid to run. If you have a good Air Force, you don't need the anti-air then, because your fighters will get rid of the enemy Air Force. If you don't have an Air Force, then you do the anti-air. Basically, the reason you do this, so the infantry are what are shoring up your organization and your defense stats, so you need your organization and defense stats to be reasonably high. The artillery are getting your soft attack up. The AI, especially early game, is almost entirely infantry, so you can basically just ignore hard attack for the most part and do soft attack. And this artillery will rip through his divisions. And then the last thing is the tank helps give you some armor. So if your armor exceeds their piercing, So our piercing is 25.8, so we would exceed this division's piercing. But the higher your armor is for a division, if the enemy can't pierce it, you get huge bonuses in combat for having high enough armor. So you want to throw in like 1 or 2 tanks to get above that threshold. Yeah, oh, and tanks also add breakthrough. So defense protects you when you're being attacked, and breakthrough protects you when you're attacking. So tanks are how you get more breakthrough. So you throw in a tank, it also gives you some breakthrough. This is just a good, like, everywhere template. If you want to be a little more sophisticated, you could ditch the tanks out of this. Just run an infantry and artillery division for, like, your main line, and then you could have a dedicated number of divisions that are, like, a bunch of tanks and trucks, so, like, a bunch of armored and motorized divisions that you could also make faster, because if you've got infantry in your division, you're capped at a max speed of 4 kilometers an hour. But if you make like just like some faster tanks and some trucks, those divisions can have a ton of breakthrough because you put a lot of tanks in them. And then they'll also be fast so they can overrun enemy divisions. I am very lazy when I play Hearts of Iron 4, so I like just putting and I generally recommend medium tanks. It can be situational. Sometimes you want light tanks. I don't think you generally want heavy tanks. Heavy tanks are just too expensive, I think, for what you get. Um, the medium tanks are strike happy medium. Oh, and adding tanks to a division gives you a little bit of hardness, which reduces the amount of soft attack you take, which is most of what the AI does. Later in game, the AI will do more hard attack, but generally they always do more soft attack than hard attack. So basically, increasing the hardness of a division is reducing uh increase the hardness of the division is basically just protecting you more. Oh, that answers your question. I also have like a couple other some videos or other live streams. Like I would recommend checking out my Bear Countries Give Forward 2 main designs. I would recommend checking out my France live stream. That's like my biggest European country war. Actually, I think we got a little wacky with our Czechoslovakia one. Let me find my Czechoslovakia stream. Hold on, I can post that if you want to check out that VOD at all. We got a little silly with that one. I am live doing Finland. Yes, I am aware. When did I do Czechoslovakia? We did United Kingdom. I completely. Yeah, sorry. We did do a United Kingdom one. Can I? If I click that, okay, I have it muted, so you guys won't get feedback from that. To do some quick videos. I do have a 1 hour long like HOI4 for beginners, but that's more going over like just everything as playing as Iran and going over like all the tabs, what all the tabs do. So yeah, it's kind of tough to really like get set up. Ooh, adaptable. I should get like adaptable. It's kind of tough going over like videos and stuff. Although I guess now that 7-1 Cloak basically quit making Hearts of Iron 4 videos, I guess maybe there's a little bit of space for going over some more of the meta stuff. He was like the guy for Hearts of Iron 4 meta. So basically what I'm doing is I'm just training up all these divisions. So you can, with training, you can get up to regular. So we get a plus 25% bonus in combat. The most important thing is to get our divisions out of green so that they don't have this minus 25% malice. How many tanks do I have? Oh, we have like 500 tanks. How bad would this be? That's a lot of manpower. Alright, I'll let that train finish. Go ahead and do that computing machine ahead of time, Malice. The other problem with doing like that, I can do that. It's just that, like, they change things so frequently, so it's kind of like, ugh. But I think the core land combat's been pretty stable, I think, since the Italy rework was the last big land combat shuffle, I think. Bicycle infantry, let's go. Alright, I got another 10% recruitable pop from that, so that might be enough for me to throw those tanks into my divisions. The problem is I'm not going to want to train when I have tanks in my divisions, because then I'm going to be losing, because you lose equipment while training, which is less than ideal. How much? We're getting a non-insignificant amount of army XP from that, which is good, because I do need to start getting. I'd like to get at least these 2 bonuses before. But not much fuel to run them since national fuel. Yeah, I mean, but if we need fuel, I'll just import a bunch of fuel. And I mean, also, spoiler alert, I'll be save scumming as needed to get through the game. Okay, we didn't get the... Oh, we need to upgrade. Do I want extra attack or defense? We have so many defense bonuses. I really think that attack is what we really need. Because attack's what gets... Like, defense is nice, like, when people start smacking you around, but attack's what gets them to stop smacking you around at the end of the day. Obviously, you don't want, like, super low defense, but still. I'm gonna make our fuel reserves disappear. Okay, so hold on. So we're currently sitting at 86 soft attack. Nice. 86 soft attack, 50 organization. Let's see what happens when we do this. And just in general, you let a day roll over, make sure it updates. 96 soft attack, 53.7 organization. That's what we like to see. Yep. No, it's basically just anything that's exacerbating attrition. Oh, wait, that's actually modified by Sisu. You get attrition even... Do we have stuff that lowers attrition even more? Winter attrition. Lack of resources. Wow, we can get a bunch of lack of resources penalty reductions. And we'll do medium tank output production cost. Oh, hey, we're about to get another 5% recruitable population factor from very high trust. And then we'll get our infantry guy. So, am I gonna want... I think we're gonna want concealment for the reduced enemy. Okay, I think... This is tough. So, like, conceivably, I have to get the infantry guy, no questions asked. The question is, do I want concealment, or army regrouping, or artillery, or logistics? Alright, infantry expert. My gut says... Okay, normally I would do division recovery rate, no questions asked. The problem is we have so many recovery rate bonuses already that I just don't know how much 12% is really going to do, as opposed to, like, say, a minus 5% attrition penalty. Attrition's also good. Yeah, because we're going to be taking attrition if our troops ever break or something, so I definitely think the attrition's worth it. All right, now the question is, what do we do from here? I think I got to get this extra 10% on top of that. And see, that's another plus 10% division recovery rate. Okay, yeah, everybody here is set up. So I think I can afford to do this. So we're going to save. I think what I can do is I can actually duplicate these guys. Duplicate. This adds a good amount of soft attack, good amount of breakthrough. 22 armor, is that enough armor? I don't know. But we're going to do it. It's also 14% hardness, which will be pretty helpful. I do have enough mediums for that. Is excellent soft attack for 100 manpower. I mean, the problem is just don't have enough. I mean, I only have 300 artillery pieces left, so... Because at the end of the day, like, this guy's adding 31 soft attack from the support artillery. If I add in a combat support, first of all, that costs me... It costs me 3 times as much artillery. Adds 3 combat width, and is very, very expensive. So I can't really afford to do that because we just didn't build enough artillery. Better supply and people resource. So the reason I'm doing 12 is because, all right, say I do 10. Now this is considered an armored division. Basically, if you're more than 20% armor, it gets considered an armored division. The reason why I want to be considered an infantry division is because this guy will buff our infantry divisions. So I want to get this guy's buff for infantry divisions. Also, a bunch of generals usually have, like, do any of these guys have traits that buff infantry specifically? Doesn't actually look like it. Which is kind of, I'm kind of surprised by that. Okay, these guys have infantry officer. But, also generally you want the, I'm going to try to get infantry expert also. So we'll get infantry leader, which is more infantry division defense, and then infantry expert, which is more infantry division attack. And again, those bonuses will stack on top of it. Versus, like, panzer leader. I guess armored division attack is good. I'm not actually sure how these apply on a division level or a battalion level. I would need to test it. I've heard mixed things from, like... how it all works out. But 12 is generally still a good combat with, because if you look at actual terrain, generally like 12 will still stack really. Basically with combat with, you want to make sure your divisions stack well in the terrain they're fighting in. And there are some numbers that are just good for most terrain types. So like 10 and 12 are both pretty solid at like any terrain level. Or any type of terrain, I should say. 8 oil. I mean, I don't really have... I would rather just keep building forts for the time being before we import the oil. Although I guess, where can I import oil from? Do I have to import convoys? From the Soviet Union. Import from the Netherlands while I can, I suppose. I should always be able to import from Romania, hopefully. Hopefully. Operative word. Trucks, troops, tanks, artillery. 1940s, more armor protection. Or infantry. Oh yeah, I wanted to get mountaineers. I guess in theory, the nice thing about doing Marines is that I could just level up the Marine doctrine pretty easily, because you use naval XP for that. But I'm not going to be able to get naval XP once the Soviets have. Oh, you definitely normally want 2 or 3 divisions in a province. The reason why we have 1 division per province is we have like barely any manpower. So I would love to have 2 divisions per province, but we can't do that. We're stretched pretty thin here, unfortunately. I'll get I could squeeze maybe another 2 once I can up my conscription law when we're actually at war. I'll be able to get more divisions trained, but until then, eesh. Alright, Poland refuses to cede. Okay. I think I'm going to try and get an attaché out to Germany to get just a little bit more army XP. Of course, then that upsets the Allies, but whatever. Because I really want this next plus 25% support bonus. Okay, so yeah, those have level 7 forts, so nobody's messing with us there. Do these add... Okay, wait, so there is this focus, which adds... naval base. Okay, so that's adds. So I'll go ahead and just... Oh, wait, I already have some coastal land forts. Well, in that case, build there, build there. What is the... Okay, yeah, they lost a little bit of training. Do I have enough tanks to train them back up? Probably. Problem is when the war actually fires. Oh, cool. Sisu got increased as well, so we now only take minus... We have 23% reduced attrition now. No, it's not a dumb question. Like, absolutely, you want to have more defense in depth. Now, okay, I will qualify that. It can depend. But in general, yeah, say you're defending, you'd rather have like two 18 width divisions versus say like 140 width division on the line. You need to be careful when using really small divisions like we're doing. If you're a major country, sometimes using really small divisions can be good, but other times using really small divisions can be inefficient, I should say. And also another big problem when you use really small divisions as a big country like 10 with divisions is you'll quickly fill up your generals because you'll have so many divisions, and then that just makes it a lot more difficult to operate. Alright, cool. Some more manpower. What am I doing? Weapon caches, national defense decisions. I don't know what that does. I always hate that when, again, it's like you get an event. It's like, tell me what the event does. Otherwise, I don't know if it's worth it. I may as well get this buff. Buffing infantry, hard attack, and piercing would be good to help deal with his tanks to an extent. Damage reduction against Cass. Oh, that could be good. I don't know. I kind of want that strengthened naval bases one. Here's a pro gamer tip also. Just you can sit on any event you get, you can sit on it for like 2 weeks. So we don't have to respond to this. We could just leave the Soviets on red for a little bit. Do I have my fleet training? Yeah, stop doing that. Now you just want to make sure, like, if you let the event time out, it'll just pick one of the two options. So, yeah. Oh, I wanted more forts there. Oh shit, that place can be attacked by a lot more directions than I thought. You know, I also wonder if I could manipulate them into getting a non-aggression pact at the start using spies. He's manually justifying on Poland. Interesting. Wait, Poland doesn't exist anymore. Well, that's not true. They exist as an exiled government. Alright. Another save, and this is where we're about to get serious. Netherlands joins the Allies. Yeah, I think it's been 14 days for quite a while now. And they still haven't declared war on us yet. They're probably still moving troops into position, if I had to guess. Yeah, especially if you're playing at like a really fast game speed. I almost have my 85 army XP. I mean, the longer they wait, the more wintry it's gonna get, so... Yeah. Oh, the weather also reduces division attack and breakthrough, good to know. Also, what kind of Soviet army malices does he have? Okay, so he just has the division org malice, really. So he doesn't have, like, Soviet thinking banned or anything, so... That division, I mean, the division org bonus, yeah, that's not good, but that's not, like, an amazing malice. I'd like some division attack malices or something. I hate the way, like, they have these, like, forts set up. I mean, I guess they're trying to... they just kind of set them haphazardly in the province. Like, that's barely on the province, that model. What? Give you more options for tank main weapons. The problem is all those weapon options suck. And the League of Nations, not totally unexpected. Cut them to pieces. Yes, split 3% recruitable pop. Let's go. Pushing back the Soviets will allow us to demand peace negotiations. Control Murmansk, Onega, and Olenets. Onega? Not sure how you pronounce that. Onega? Oh well, so let's see. I mean, we have to push to like that lake and that river and take Leningrad. We'll see. Alright, and so it begins. Look at all that damage. Problem is those forts will get damaged over time. I need to go ahead and just fast deploy these divisions, though. Put an extra guy on those lines there. And then I'm probably most concerned about those lines up there. $13 casualties to 1.8k inflicted. Absolute insanity. I mean, hopefully this is the main thrust where he's going to try and attack. Because like I said, he can't put a ton of divisions out here. He's going to have terrible supply. I built no supply hubs here for a reason. Wait, who built that supply hub there? Can I delete that? I'm very annoyed that that exists. I wonder if the AI is smart enough to build a railroad to that, though. I mean, Germany Germany certainly isn't when playing... Well, they to be fair, they have to build supply hubs, not railroads, but... I mean, would it be worth it to try and defend that? I wouldn't have any entrenchment is the problem. And also, yeah, no, that'd add... That'd add at least, like, 3 provinces I'd have to defend. Yeah, I don't have the divisions for that. If he builds a railroad and gets supply... oh well. He's literally, in these battles, we are taking no casualties at all. The question is, can I trick him into a seaport? I need more... Okay, let's queue up just more divisions to be built and put these guys on low priority. If I actually get, like, 3 divisions, I'd actually be pretty comfortable. Let's build another naval base for him to... Well, can I risk any of these without losing the state? Ori, I probably can. About Vasa, I don't think. I think I'd lose control of the state. The Pori, I could probably risk losing and still hold the resources. But... I would rather just build... Yeah, I'll just build another naval base. It was good to try and naval invade Helsinki. What we got here? He doesn't have that many planes. Although, is he bombing our trains? Yep. Shot down by armor, but we're shooting down some of his planes with armored trains, so... Oh. Okay, evacuation of children. Winter War, the Finnish government made the difficult decision to evacuate the nation's children to Sweden for their safety. Save our children. Sure, we'll give them more guns. We should hand out more arms to the hunters. 13 casualties, 5,000 inflicted. I mean, the thing is also is these guys start getting, well, especially this green division that I have down here, if they start getting even bigger combat bonuses, that's going to be devastating for them. Because I also doubt how much combat XP those divisions can get when they're taking such severe casualties. Let's buff our infantry equipment even more. Still don't need convoys to import oil, which is good. Oh, I could get... Oh, yeah, here we go. So, alright. We're at 115 soft attack and 48.8 org. $125 soft attack, 52.2 org. That's what we like to see. Yeah, he's gonna have a heck of a time trying to kill our divisions. Oh, I should up my conscription law, which unfortunately is more expensive, but I think jumping up the service by requirement is worth it. Let's improve relations with Sweden, because that might make them more likely to accept whatever this does. I don't think this lets Sweden join, but you can get, like, a good amount of manpower or guns from Sweden if they accept, so. As the war has come up to Finland, marksmen have taken up arms to fight off their oppressors. The Finnish sea flows through them as they stem off enemy attacks utilizing Finnish nature to their defense. Known to by enemy soldiers as the White Death. Alright, now if I could get some towed rocket artillery going, we can get even more pound for pound. We can get even more out of our division. Ugh. Anti-air in our capital. He does actually have troops operating in our capital. Looks like he's got all his... he's got some planes here and some planes down here. Maybe he'll move if he does a naval invasion, but for the time being, I think we're fine. Take a factory off tanks, because we could get a little bit of towed rocket artillery. Because, like, here's why. If I put some towed support rocket artillery in, that's a almost 25% increase to our soft attack. And we lose almost nothing in terms of breakthrough. We lose a little bit of armor and piercing, but that's pretty wild if we can get that going. If you're doing superior firepower, highly recommend rocket artillery. Alright, now the question is he actually going to build a railroad to connect to that supply hub? God, he's going to take such bad attrition. What kind of attrition is he taking? Can I see? I can't see. Timo Haya credited as the White Death. Press push there strongly. What's your official stance be? Division defense on core territory, attack against major characters. Propagate tales of this modern Finnish hero. Yeah, manpower, yes, please. Also, I have no command power. What's killing us here? I should have enough trucks in reserve. Yeah, we got enough trucks in reserve. We'll just motorize the supply hub. I'll lose some trucks in there, but hopefully the armored trains will help out. How are they doing, actually? Only 3 shot down by armored trains. We get troops deployed there. Actually, what's the state? Yeah, it's probably best to do it there. $2,000 casualties to 36k inflicted. Okay, not as crazy of a casualty ratio as initially, but still pretty good, although... These guys? Any divisions moving in there ASAP? Actually, no. Oh, yeah. Even if they have no org, I take it. Okay, wait, what? Oh, if he takes Alon, that's going to be unfortunate, but... I think I lose the Bank of Alon, then. That already expired, so... Seems to be where we're the closest to breaking there. Yeah, he took Alon, oh well. For this one, I'm gonna have to... Because he's only attacking there, which I'm guessing is motivated by the supply situation, I'm gonna manually manage the troops. Because I can't afford to lose 1 inch of ground. No problem. Alright, I think we're holding. The big concern is he trying to run a railroad out to here. Doesn't look like he's trying to build a railroad yet. Like, I mean, this is great. I mean, he's taking terrible attrition from this. Yeah, so he's attacking using these divisions, because these are the only divisions he's got that aren't in low supply. He doesn't want to attack with the rest of his divisions that just have terrible, terrible supply. Wait, who's using convoys? Who said that you could use convoys for anything? Romania quit exporting. Wait, why can't I trade with Romania? Wait, why can't I trade over land? What? So it wasn't worth it to try and keep the connection to Sweden open. Wait, so did this just break my ability to trade with... Well, I guess I could do this to get some synthetic refineries. Where's Ham? Okay, So if I could get some synthetic refineries, we could get a little bit of oil there. Well, fuel. Yeah, I can't have convoys going anywhere. White Death continues to stalk his prey. Oh, division attrition. Winter attrition, war support, division attack, supply truck attrition. Let's go. That's going to be an insane amount of attrition. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Alright, well, I buffed their opinion as much as possible, so that's about as much as I can expect. Um... Oh, yeah, I want the synthetic refineries. Alright, okay, hold on. Okay, it's showtime. Sweden sends volunteers, let's go! Okay, looks like he's not too interested in fighting, so I'm gonna have this guy come down here to help out. I'm playing a very dangerous game doing this, but this also is what I live for in Hearts of Iron 4. More production efficiency cap, always good. Oh, I thought I had no division there. Whew. I'll shoot. Yes! Let's go! Oh, and he's running away. Can you believe it? Alright, so these are all 10 width plus support, so let me take 3 of these divisions. Actually, I'll take 2 of these divisions. Oops. And then these 3 divisions will be garrison. There, and they will just defend naval bases. Should only need 3 divisions. Yep, yep, yep. And so it begins. $6K to 113K casualties. Alright. They're bad supply, but they're not taking attrition, so we'll just have to deal with it. Get more divisions deployed. Also make sure, okay, those guys are low priority. So I need 2 divisions there. Now let me put 1 more division down here. Because he is being very, very aggressive attacking there. I mean, how much attrition, max attrition present, 15%. All these divisions are taking just huge amounts of attrition, which you can't, it's not sustainable. Let's grab all the divisions. River crossing fort, yep. Bad times were had by all. He's got upwards of 294 divisions. I don't think we'll be able to get an intel agency via our focuses normally. I'm kind of tempted to grab this lone wolf. Oh, that's how we could get another research slot. What exactly bonuses do we get? 5% recruitable pop, meh. Defensive war. Yeah, I mean, these bonuses aren't particularly good, but that is the historical path, so we might do it. Am I picking a focus right now? No. Just thinking about it. Honestly, probably a lot of the damage we're taking is because of his air support. So I will go ahead and get an intel agency going. Okay. I assume that's a reference to something. I did assembly line production. Applied Rudolph Hess. Arrested by the Home Guard. Every division we circle is still 0.3% of his army. If he's... Does static anti-air deter logistic strikes? I forget if it does that or if it's just strategic bombers. State anti-air. Strategic bombing, port strike, and air supply missions are affected by state anti-air. So it doesn't affect logistic strikes then. So... Oh, 2 divisions. Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, I guess how badly... I guess I got tagged by... because we've lost Finnish sovereignty threats and concerning support for extreme... Oh, that's because of the communists. What's national defense? What? Don't... Does. But whatever. I never do emergency factory condition. Anti-communist raids, though, we will do those. And, yeah, we can do improved worker conditions. Quarter of a million casualties so far. Dealing issues, diplomatic... Our attaches will be sent where we please. At the rate this is going, I mean, we probably aren't going to be able to, like, push into the Soviets really hard, but Germany, I think, is going to rip through the Soviet Union like tissue paper with how badly we're hurting them. I also want to make sure I'm trying to attack. The reason why I'm not waiting is both before... I want to attack before they can regain org, because the combat's a lot easier. But also, if I wait too long, the divisions might be like, this is a bad idea, and leave. And I can't have that. You have the manpower to try to build some submarines, but we do not have the naval dockyards to really build submarines. I mean... I guess we are at 50 convoys. Problem is, if I let my convoys through... Oh, mine laying tubes. How much would that be helpful here? Oh yeah, how many submarines? Because I do have some submarines. How are these guys doing? Now they're doing fine. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and try to just do some mine laying first, and then once the mines have been laid, the chance to hit naval mine. I mean, there are no negative malices to chance to hit naval mine, so like in deep ocean. He also doesn't have any airships operating there, or planes operating there. Hungary demands Transylvania. Target resistance decay. Acquire additional dockyards. Production efficiency cap. Eh. 5 fully controlled core. Okay, well, let's not do that because we don't control all our core states. That's a problem when we stop controlling everything. Let me just go ahead and do this Align Agrarian left and some of these other ones because I want those advisors freed up. But you can have a lot of submarines is the thing. Oh, right, I can also have these guys. But you can have a lot of submarines. Let them do a lot of mine laying. Wait, shoot. I want Army Department because I want a better estimate of the total number of Soviet divisions so I could get a better idea of how badly we're ruining their day. They have at most 250 divisions. They got to be having a bad time. Wait, what? 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 Excuse me? I've never seen this before. Is this because since I'm still at war with the Soviet Union, they didn't demand Bessarabia, so Romania thinks they can fight off Hungary for Transylvania? This is fascinating to me. I've never seen that happen. I have historical AI focuses on. Show the submarine design. Is this one? Whoops. Nope. Other one. The torpedo tube, mine laying tube. Well, the ones that are laying mines. The other ones are just level 1 for everything. He is having such bad equipment. This attrition is killing him. He is losing so much equipment. I mean, he's permanently got that White Death malice, I think. And as long as the war's going on, I think. Embraced by White Death, yeah. Oh no, okay, it will be removed. It's a full year, though, he's got that, which is pretty atrocious for him. Already done almost 500,000 in casualties. $400K casualties, and we've taken 8,000 casualties, 50-1 KD ratio. Oh, it gets our infant. Oh, I have no command power. Why do I have no command power? Because all the attaches. I want to get rid of the naval guy. I'd rather get rid of the naval guy or the air guy. Oh, well, I probably am actually going to start doing some convoy raiding, so we'll just get rid of that guy so I have some XP so I can actually assign general traits. Yeah, boy. Like, the total number of Soviet troops that were actually involved in the Winter War itself was like 500,000 total, so we've almost inflicted more casualties as the entire Soviet invasion during the Winter War. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the much bigger thing is, like, all of these divisions are at super low equipment, which means he is not doing a good job of reinforcing his divisions. Like, these divisions are in full supply, so there's no excuse for these things not reinforcing, unless he just genuinely doesn't have the equipment for them. What's his conscription law? He's still on volunteer only. Make an estimate of manpower and reserves. I mean, only 300,000 manpower and reserves. So if we could force him to go up to limited conscription, that's gonna be hilarious. Eastern Finland? Oh no. Wait, what? I didn't have it. I have a naval base there? Excuse me? What? Since when? How do I want to deal with this? I should be fine if I just take 2 divisions to deal with that. I'll take 3 divisions. Peace negotiates the Soviet Union? Probably safe, but I don't think so. Finnish forces are rapidly depleting. I disagree. I mean, the only thing that sucks is I'm losing this, this thing, but, well, if I ban communism, how about the artillery stability? 8%, I'll take it. There we go. Now we're only losing a little bit of support, which should be fine. I may still want to form that military government. I don't know. No. Shut down Western port trap? No. I refuse. I don't care what it costs us. This will be fine. I just need to have a division there. Now that I got a division there, it should be fine. Keeping the port trap, one of the things I have noticed personally, this might be completely wrong, but in my experience, I think the port trap significantly reduces the amount of naval invasions they'll do because they'll try to move troops in via the ports instead. Yeah. So, just having less naval invasions makes me pretty happy. Who's using supply? Why? I hate... Ugh. See, this is what I hate. I don't want you guys to be using the convoys, I want you to use the railroad. Oh, wait, is that because... Oh, the rail connection's broken there. Alright, fair enough. You guys got me. You have a point. Ooh, a tank division. Don't mind if I do. We're at almost 9,000, so about 10,000 casualties to 500,000 inflicted. Beautiful. And may as well do better artillery. How are we doing on rocket artillery? Do we have enough rocket artillery yet to put it into... Oh, no, not at all. We're also having trouble keeping up with our medium orders. Although that's because we're also training division, so I'm not too worried about that. How much... Have we captured any equipment? 40. Cool. But, I mean, Wendy, yes, I could train marine divisions, but I can't get naval supremacy to conduct a naval invasion. Let me get... Pierce... What are these? Soft attack, breakthrough... Oh, like, any good policy? No, can't do any policies yet. I always forget policies are even a thing that exists. Yeah, I may as well get the AA upgrade. I am tempted. I think I'm going to start building more military factories again. I need more tanks. And we have the steel. Well, we could take the penalty. It's not that bad. I mean, I'm also not too worried because I did want to do the naval... I mean, I guess I should research transports, but I don't have transports research because I always forget to research transports. I mean, it is going to be another year, so... Yeah, I gotta do transports. This is still wild to me. This Romania, like, you go, Romania. I believe in you. $550k casualties is absolutely wild. Do I like that template? I could throw on some additional machine guns. Well, I could do less for the extra ammunition storage, actually, if I went back on the armor. Oh, right. I'll just do machine guns, and then I'll just back off on the armor a little bit. It's not, like... I could put more armor on, but whatever, this is fine. Ugh, so much steel. I mean, I could switch to doing everything to optimize the lack of resources penalty, which would be like this mining company, and I had a couple other admirals and stuff and generals. I really want to see like the German invasion because I think the Soviets are in a very, very bad shape. Be like this so I can see everything while just ordering seaport trap attacks. Because, I mean, there are combats happening up here, but he doesn't seem to really want to attack. Because no supply. Winter warfare, even less winter attrition. Orgloss when moving, recon bonus, attacking division speed. Sure, let's get the equipment capture, see if we can capture some equipment. Oh, lack of resource penalty minus 15%, actually. That's really good for us. Because in terms of resources, we have no resources. Oh yeah, also, what does our, wind synthetic oil experiments technology. Ah, so we have to research that. I see. Oops. 630k casualties on the way to 1 million. Ooh, bad luck, Hungary. Romania got into the Axis first. I wonder what's going to happen to Hungary in the peace deal. Oh god, what if Hungary joins the Allies? Oh, they did! Oh yeah, never seen that before. That is interesting, to say the least. Okay, I think I'm going to stack one more division in here because I think the extra combat width, yeah, would do more damage to him overall. Probably get us a little bit more casualties, I'm guessing. And also, if he starts attacking that other province, then good, more damage overall. Get some light tanks for a future Marine division. I'd really rather just keep buffing our current equipment as is. And also, I mean, we just don't really have the space in our production line. I'd really rather not sacrifice producing something for our production efficiency. Also, how bad is his malices? I think I want to go ahead and switch over to the mining company and reduce the lack of resources penalty. Do we have a lack of resources modifier currently? No. $700k casualties. Ugh. Beautiful. We are losing... Oh, wait, we're gaining high trust? Oh, right, because we have below 1%, so despite losing provinces, we're balanced. Okay, cool, 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 cool. We're still mobilizing, so we're still getting more manpower. I just don't think we're going to do a huge investment in Marines because, like, yeah, I could retake this island, but there are no factories. There's only 30,000 manpower, and that's about the only use I have for Marines. So I don't really want to invest a bunch of research and resources into Marines if we're just to take, like, one island that doesn't really give us all that much, because since we already did the Bank of Elan focus, it looks like you put a good number of divisions there. He has not upped his conscription law yet. I'm wondering if part of that's because he can't train new divisions because he's taking so many, like, he has so little equipment. Okay, he is getting a little bit more equipment. These divisions look like they are higher strength than they were before. So I think he is getting more equipment. No, I don't. I haven't researched equipment capture. I mean, we don't really need equipment capture. I'd rather put rocket artillery in our divisions for even more attack. Honestly, if I was going to probably branch out and build anything, I'd probably try and build some fighters to deal with the Soviet Air Force, because it sucks getting bombed. Although he isn't damaging. He quit. Looks like he quit raiding our trains. Probably got tired of them getting shot down by the armored trains. Ooh, he's actually trying to attack across the river there. Interesting. Another invasion. He shouldn't be able to get around. I mean, if he lands to the side of us, good luck. Yep. Oh, shoot. Distracted me. Oh, almost at 1,000,000 casualties. Oh, what's happening to our supply here? What? No supply. Oh, because the railroad. We lost the railroad connection for a little bit. That's fine. It'll come back. The funny part is that those things are still filled with manpower even if they have no equipment, so he loses a ton of manpower still. Honestly, I'll probably take a division from here, move them here, cancel the fallback line here, and move that division down there. It's no longer winter, so he's not taking the winter attrition also. Although I don't know if you take winter attrition sitting in winter provinces or if it's only when you're moving, but... A lot of Soviet land for the Germans grab it. That's why we got player-led peace conferences on. But yeah, fair point. We could research Marines. Could also, probably should design a flame tank. I'll just make it super cheap. How much does it cost to put a radio on? Do I even get anything? No. I'll go ahead and make them. Oh, well. How much did that change the cost? Barely changed the cost. It makes them a little bit faster. Fine. Oh, right. And I wanted to switch to lack of resource. So, hold on. So, let me see. Day rollover. Minus 30%. Minus 16. Wow, that's a big difference in the lack of resources penalty. Not almost 900k. We're getting there. Come on, you know, yes! We got the Soviet Union to raise their conscription law, let's go! Sure, I'll get the extra heart attack and piercing, why not? Okay, so that next one didn't really make too much of a difference, it seems. Another excavation. Oh, yeah, we could do excavation tax. Yeah. Oh, also, we could be building infrastructure if we've got any, here? There. Yeah, we could build infrastructure there. Yeah, sure. And to be clear, I could probably be trying to do some pushing up here with his troops in such bad supply, but I think I'd rather just have them sit there and suck down a bunch of attrition. Suck down a bunch of equipment via attrition. There should be an option for, like, the Soviet Union to surrender once they've lost, like, 1 million men fighting in Finland. They're just like, okay, guys, we give up. What do you want? Oh, hey, more divisions. Shore up there. Shore up there. Go in there and put another division there because he really likes attacking that province. Oh yeah, he's starting to pull divisions away. I guess he can't demand Bessarabia while he's still at... Oh, he probably has to be at peace to demand Bessarabia. That's probably what it is. One more province over. Yeah, I mean, I'm really, realistically, probably not going to try pushing it all until the war with Germany actually starts. Oh yeah, I could also change all of these guys to be the 12th Mountaineer. Did I switch them already? Oh, I did switch them already. Never mind. That would explain why they were so good at fighting. Well, actually, you just defend, because then they'll tire themselves out, and then we just delete them. Sure. Death of Gelsto Kallio? He was on his way home from having just tendered his resignation on health grounds, so he suffered a fatal heart attack. Helsinki Central Railway Station. Rest in peace. I was gonna say, because I think Riti becomes the leader frequently. Oh, please. Try, Soviet Union. Attack. Do you think your ciphers will help you? Orgaloss and moving, yeah, reducing that would be good. That person trying to escape? Nope. There will be no escape. Oh, okay, never mind. Soviet Union can, in fact, do that while they're still at war. Have lost 1 million people fighting in Finland, while we have lost 12,000. That's an 80-to-1 casualty ratio. I mean, actually, surprisingly, most of these forts are all damaged. So, it's not like we're even getting a huge defensive bonus from the forts at this point. His troops are just that bad. I mean, their XP is probably terrible because they keep taking such high casualties that they can never get any XP. Gotta buff our rocket artillery, even though we can't put any in our divisions yet. Because how much rocket artillery do I need for this? 12. Yeah, so only 360. So we're getting there. Just takes a while. $1 million, let's go! That's what I'm talking about. Get a soundboard set up for my streams. I'm not gonna do the updates for that. I can do the updates after I get another perk. Oh yeah. Okay, so I think I'm gonna want to do shock and awe because this gives me more organization, I think, in attack. Because hard attack, meh, soft attack, and for just tanks, whereas this is like everything for the most part. Brigade size and +5 orc, so yeah, I'd rather get the plus 10 organization and the +2 organization, I think. And these poor divisions just have no strength at all. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I might want to actually... Oh, that's a good point. I'll go ahead and just come in here. I think the heavy machine gun's the cheapest weapon you can put on these bad boys. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, that hurts hardness, which we don't want. Oh, see, I like to just do... You make the cheapest light tank possible, all light tanks. Will we have enough light tanks to do it? We'll find out. How much... the Soviets have a bunch of troops operating in here, or operatives operating? Little to no subversive activity, which is kind of surprising. Probably busy trying to assassinate Trotsky. How many divisions? You have 236 max, so I do feel like we have put a dent in his total number of divisions. I mean, again, if he's got such bad equipment shortages, he can't train new divisions if he's got no equipment for them. Yep, yeah, that's what the hardness does for the light tanks. Kingdom of Greece joined the Allies, Italy declares war on the Kingdom of Greece. Finnish army intelligence gained from combat. Ooh. Electronics research speed? Interesting. Initiative's kind of good. Oh, reduced even more winter attrition? Sure. Go for that. Maybe we have to do this one first, but that's fine. Still gonna be like another 8 months or so before the Soviet Union, before Germany declares war on the Soviet Union. Which I'm interested we'll get an event when that happens. $1.1 million casualties. I mean, how much equipment have we... 150,000 infantry equipment lost. Oh, that is ridiculous. 5,000 tanks? Ugh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, shoot, I need to be researching synthetics. I mean, if he's got it 200 divisions, every 2 divisions we destroy is 1% of his army. So, let's see how long he can afford to keep losing that. Ooh, he's starting to do another attack. Good for him. Be brave. Be bold. Also at war with Mongolia and Tanituva. Oh yeah, excavation tax are a thing. Oh, need to actually do this, though. Check something real quick. Alright. Sorry about that. Which well, I got, okay. I thought I needed to get up to grab a drink, but I didn't actually need to. This is going on a little bit longer than I thought it would, I will admit. We might actually have to leave when the German invasion starts, which I know is anticlimactic for you guys, but I wasn't expecting to stream for so long right now. How are we doing on terms of getting rid of his planes? 170 some planes over the last year. $1.2 million. Ugh. I just like seeing big number go. Okay, see, here's the problem, right? Why on earth would you put the 2nd Division there and not there, where it borders, like, 4? I guess with fallback lines, I don't think they can intuit as well, like the, like with a front line, so I think part of that's on me. But still. Oh, he's actually attacking a guy up here also. He's sub 200 divisions. Let's go. Oh, he's pulling divisions off. I think he's gonna have to start pulling divisions off of his front line because we've destroyed so many. National focus bypassed? What? Iran what? Huh? Donnie will join our faction or get annexed by us. Well, so much for that. So did I get claims? I mean, claims don't really matter. I only care about our cores. Have a little bit of fuel as a treat. Might be planning on attack on someone else. Who would they plan on? I mean, I guess they're messing around annexing the Baltic states, so they're moving troops into position for that in case the Baltic states refuse. But I think we are also just really damaged their military. Well, our estimate range is back up. It's weird that they took so long. Oh wait, 13k to 1.3 million. That's a 100 to 1 casualty ratio. There also might be trouble with Japan. The border conflict should have already happened. But yeah, the Soviet Union is much more likely to end up at war. It's much more likely to go at war, but I still don't think that's usually intentional from the Soviet Union for them to go to war with Japan. Do I have enough rocket artillery? Yeah, it's close enough. Oh, oh, that is so much soft attack increase. Look at that, 36 soft attack. I mean, once again, compare that to an artillery battalion. Yeah, so 36 soft attack versus 40 soft attack for an entire artillery battalion. It uses so little production and manpower. Absolute monstrosities. Alright, let's get some excavate. Oh, wait. I'm doing synthetic refinery, so yeah, now we can do excavation. I will do radio intelligence, because I would like a little bit more intel. Because honestly, I just want to know a better estimate of the Soviet overall troop strength. Fuel storage, Karl abdicates. I guess I should invest more in... Oh, right, once Marines are researched. Yeah, I'll invest more in Marines, I guess. I still need to keep going up my land doctrine. Assassination of Trotsky, how barbaric. Alright, now I can do the Marine Doctrine. I'm never fighting in jungle, so we may as well do Pioneers. Or the amphibious bonus. Alright. Yeah, I'd much rather get the Special Forces capacity, Special Forces attack. That's fine. We'll max out the Marine tree. So now at this point, how much would it cost to switch these guys over to Marines? Do I have my extra slot down here? No. I think the Marines have a little... Oh, my subs got engaged. Oh, I didn't want you guys to really do that, but okay. Was destined to happen eventually, I suppose. What a shame. Yeah, guys, don't engage, like, at all. Guys will be engaged at low risk. Oh yeah, right, they can be done in parallel. Because they're not in a serial tree. How long is that? Oh, it's only active for... Wait, active for 15 days. Effects when removed, which should make it permanent, I think. So let's see. It looks like most of his divisions are in this state. So if I was going to do it anywhere... But again, command power. Consequence of all those attaches. But I want to keep that attache, because that German attache will pay dividends once the invasion of the Soviet Union starts. Although I'm not that far from maxing out my doctrine at this point. Okay, he's able to keep most of his divisions fully equipped, but he can't keep his tank divisions equipped, which says to me he has no tanks. Do I want to do max entrenchment? Oh, convoy speed, convoy production cost. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. Oh yeah, right. So I wanted to make. I think it's cheaper to edit this guy. Duplicate. So generally, I lose like 25 HP, but I gain 10 organization, a little bit of defense, a little bit of soft attack. I'll get more organization and soft attack. Oh, reduces supply usage slightly also, and less suppression. Um, so yeah, let's go ahead. Since these guys are going to have to fight across the river, I may as well switch all these guys to Marines. Because also, yeah, so what does that give him? Awesome amphibious and river bonuses. Oh yeah, didn't I make flame tanks? Yeah, I think, but I need like... Alright, so just cold acclimatization factor, basically. Almost 2 million casualties. We might get to 2 million before the German invasion, which I don't see that going well. Hello, CK3 when? I know, it's just, I have a couple ideas for what to do for a new CK3 game, but it's just, the problem with CK3 games is that unlike HOI games, I'm usually doing those for like, if I want to do it for any length of time, I'm doing like multi-CK3 streams. And so it's just hard for me to be like, oh yeah, guys, let me do a Crusader Kings game, but then also like I want to do it like fairly regularly because also the game will sometimes update out from under me or mods will update out from under me, which is not great. So you know, eventually we'll get there. I do want to do some CK3, but you know, I can't exactly say when we'll do the CK3 next. But I definitely want to do more CK3. I can promise you that. So it's coming. When? Can't say, but it's coming. Oh yeah, that's right. That too. I mean, I do want to do. I should play like I've literally never played in Iberia, so I think I'll probably do an Iberian game or something. Next game because I've never dealt with like the mechanics of it at all. You all free the Harry? Have fun, mate. Well, thanks for tuning in, Fanasi. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I feel bad. I did that one like House Alpha Munso game and just dropped it, but you know, that's just how it is sometimes with Crusader Kings games. I promise the next one won't be a Byzantine game. We're going to take a break from the Byzantine Empire and do literally anything else. Okay, that tank actually had equipment, so maybe he is getting his production line in order. But yeah, like I said, most of his divisions are at full strength. He also has a lot fewer divisions now, so... What are we talking about here, you know? I need to cancel those factories. I think I just need more infrastructure for the time being. Well, no. Give me a little bit more steel. Conserve fuel by repairing some of your subs. They are repairing. I can also actually increase my repair queue. $1.5 million casualties. Let's go. Pulling even more troops off the front line. Annex Latvia. Probably put troops on... Oh, no. He has no troops on the border with Germany. Basically. I mean, he's got like 1, 2, 3 divisions. Oh no, because I can see that because I have an attaché in Germany, so I can see the German troop positions. That's gonna be, I can't import oil. All my convoys will get raided. I mean, I guess we could try for a little bit. Maybe the Soviets will be bored and leave us alone for a second. I don't really even know what to assign these guys to do. I guess I'll just put them in the garrison for the garrison for the time being. Just in case he does another naval invasion. Oh, he probably also... He got rid of the Embrace White Death, so he doesn't have as severe of a malice. Yeah, I mean, once we get our synthetic... We should get, like, 3 synthetic refineries for free once we get the synthetic refineries tech. So that'll hopefully help our fuel, because we're not consuming that much fuel. I mean, I guess we could also just tell our Navy to stop. Just stop. Hundred to 1 casualty ratio is absolutely insane. Oh yeah, I got another 50 convoys from that focus. Sure, let's get this weapon caches one, just see what that's all about. Oh, a naval invasion. Been a while since we saw one of those. Why would he try a naval evade with trucks? Almost have my synthetic refineries. I'm gonna drop a save before I run at 5 speed, because sometimes you run at 5 speed and then all of a sudden, like, the AI does something real wacky or does a really big push that you can't respond to in time, but at the same time, I also want this game to move. I want to see that invasion. Let's get logistics companies. Those will come in handy later. Yeah, I'd probably switch all of these guys Marines also. More fuel. Alright, what do weapon caches let us do? Let's just do these focuses. Oh, okay, so... Oh, okay, for, like, resistance target and stuff like that. See, all that resistance stuff, it's just... I don't know, maybe in multiplayer we're gonna try and do a government exile or something, but otherwise I just don't feel like it's worth it. Another one? I'm getting out of hand. I'm trying to take the ports. Come on, 2 million. We're getting down to the wire. The German invasion should start soonish. Oh, shoot. Concerning support for socialists because of the democracy one. Ugh. Well, gonna have to do some anti-democratic raids, unfortunate. Wait. Oh, I can't. I guess I could ban him, but I'd rather not do that. I mean, actually, who does Reti get replaced by if I do no competence? Paskivi. Oh wait, don't I? Oh well, I have to get construction for it before I can do that. All right, it should start. Okay, so we got to like 1.9 million. How many divisions does Germany have? Oh my. Plus whatever Romania has, which is presumably a decent amount. And then, of course, Italy, but I don't think Italy usually sends most of their divisions, so... Yeah, I think this is going to be a little bit rough. Has Germany doing their justification? There's still no troops on the border. Oh, man. Like, Germany's got to be justifying right now, right? This is when they go to war. Usually they would have gone to war already. Didn't historically this happen in June of 41? Operation Barbarossa began? Guess it could tell. Which attaches let you see their focus tree. Oh, I got 2 synthetic refineries, okay. Sure, we'll do base strike. Because if I'm going to do anything, it's going to be with naval bombers. 1.91, come on. You know you want to hit 2... Japan declared war on the Philippines before the Soviet Union invasion, okay. Sure, underground resistance cells, why not? Cavalry division designs. I'm not. I mean, I'm not too worried about speed when it comes to trying to push. I think we're just going to keep it pretty simple here. I bet Germany's probably going to run out of gas, literally, pretty quickly. So then, and also, I mean, I really only care about taking the like actual Finnish territory I have claims to, like probably like Leningrad, and then like these provinces. Like anything extra will be funny, but I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Oh, what did I just do? I accidentally selected everything. Whew. Okay. I see. So if I click on an empty spot in the theater, it grabs all the divisions. When would you ever want that, though? Like, shouldn't it be only clicking there? I guess. Oh, I guess because they might not be in a field marshal. Also, our mediums aren't very fast. I think our mediums are... Yeah, our mediums are only 4.5. For point and click Moscow, we'll be fine. Oh, point. I see what you mean. The dancing ban. This is plainly stupid. Anything extra will make a great YouTube thumbnail. Yeah, I know I need to up my thumbnail game. Although it is kind of weird thinking about, so like I put effort into making the YouTube thumbnail, but then at the end of the day on Twitch, Twitch just grabs a random scene from the live stream and then that's the thumbnail on Twitch, so it's kind of like, meh. But I mean, I guess on YouTube I do want more discovery from the VOD. Well, I don't know. But if I wanted it more discovery, I'd also have to come up with a wacky title that they could shows. Oh wait, we did. We hit 2 million. Let's go. 17,000 to 2 million casualties before Operation Barbarossa. I do wonder. I mean, we're also gonna have a huge amount of war score from land combat damage. So that's pretty wild. Okay, Soviet Union starting to put some more divisions on their border. Okay, I don't think that's enough divisions, but you know, what do I know? That's the plan. So he has about 1.25 to 1.91 fielded manpower. Germany has minimum 2 million to 3.5. Oh yeah, that's gonna be. Whew, that's gonna be a mess. Did I get him to up to extensive conscription? Oh, I got him to up to get extensive conscription. All right, there we go. That's time, which means it's time for the final push. So we end the seaport trap. Well, actually, I want that division. Why does it require 11 divisions to garrison the seaports? Let's see what this does to destroy my front line. Oh, well, right. The freaking garrison rules. Guess I can't have the garrison there. Nope. Oh yeah, and then I want to fully motorize. Oh god, he melts. He melts. The fall of Pietari, Leningrad, former capitals, occupied by Finnish force with a population of over 3 million cities, nearly as many inhabitants as all of Finland. This evidently has not deterred the Finnish attackers. A great victory. Oh yeah, I need suppression divisions. Uh, well, actually, I may as well just replace these with armored battalions. Do any of these contribute suppression? Any of these weird ones? Doesn't look like it. Armored recon give you suppression? No. Oh, and we're gonna want local police force. Hopefully I have enough light tanks for that. I know, right? But yeah, they have nothing on their front line with Germany. Does he have even worse malices? He has anti-Soviet military. Oh, that's still the anti-Soviet military thinking for the Navy and not the Army. Rehabilitate military, okay. Red Army, still org malice, but he doesn't have any crazy malices, but still. Not great for him. I'm just saying, I really want to just have the plan go. I'll set it to cautious. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's also evading through Norway. Well, that's a little awkward. I kind of like my territory back, Germany, if you don't mind. I'm gonna have to deal with that. Oops. Probably outrun his divisions pretty easily. Oh, hello, JLK 1337. Glad to see you tune in. Import oil before you have a collapse from local. Well, can I import oil? I can import from Iran now. Nice. Get an encirclement there. But yeah, we're just playing as Finland. We JLK, we dragged out the Winter War long enough that there's no this is the continuation where it just never stopped. That was a good encirclement. Keep fixing my front line here. Finnish demands peace. We will see when peace will come. Why must they do this? On the verge of joining the Axis, just so I don't have to deal with that front line changing all the time. Alright, we really need to grab that supply hub. Favorite nation's El Salvador, like, actually is really good for unifying Central America. Well, we did, in our A to Z, we played El Salvador recently, so you can check out that VOD if you want. Yeah, I mean, it's super easy because they start fascist, so you could just start justifying war goals immediately. We still have 68%. Wait. Oh, that's the German protectorate. We still have 68% war support because of all the land combat damage we did initially. Yeah, so yeah, I mean that's the real trick now, isn't it? Can I add logistics companies in here? Could I sacrifice? I mean, I could probably sacrifice. Okay, so you get river defense. You only get fort and amphibious attack. I think I could sacrifice the engineers for logistics companies. Same thing for, well, these guys I could just, well... No, I can't afford the medium floating, so we'll just put logistics companies in. You know what? I don't even care about pushing that part of the region. Just take all the troops down here. And you know what? If he manages to beat us through Germany, then that if he like invades from here and takes our capital or whatever, that's fine. I don't care. If I concentrate my force down here, we could probably actually push to Moscow. Also, there are actual supply hubs down here, which is always a plus. That big fight. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I learned that after the fact. I was like, oh, man, do I want to try to go to war with Mexico? And I probably should have actually tried to go to war with Mexico. So I could have gotten Yucatan and added to the Republic. But, oh, well. I would say it's state transfer tool, because then you can also just nab, like, I always think when you, like, unite Central America, you just take, like, the Panama... Use, like, a tool, take the Panama Canal from USA, and be like, hey... Yeah, I'm hoping we could get there first. I don't know. Germany's pushing pretty seriously. He's literally pushing faster than his troops can keep up. I mean, if I just concentrate... If I keep concentrating the line... Let me make sure that wherever the supply hubs are. I mean, we could lose that supply hub, but... Switch him over to aggressive. Still pretty okay on equipment. Yeah, he's got no ships operating. Those poor troops there are just stranded that he had there. I hope there's an event for Finland getting to Moscow during the Winter War. I really want that. Yeah, can I get the encirclement? It does look like it. Yeah, you want better divisions. Assuming you have enough divisions to cover your front line, which is the problem as Finland, but, you know. We persevere. We endure. You know what? I know I complain. I say this every time. Every time. Don't trust the AI. But this time, I think it's different. I'm going to trust the AI, guys. Like, surely they can collapse that Soviet pocket there and approach our border. Surely. X supply hubs in Vologda. There's no supply hub in Kalinin. Oh. Russian Spet Force. Yeah, I mean, turns out dealing 2 million casualties to the Soviet Union at the start of the game will cause some problems. Please, can we get... Like, just keep... Yeah, sure, let's get adaptable. Just keep concentrating. I want all forces focused. Where's the next supply hub? We're running on fumes is the problem. I need that supply hub so badly. I guess we're doing Lone Wolf. BAC Summer Sprinkler for fun, now I'm suffering. Oh, that sucks. His sunburns suck. Now, I'm spending a lot more manpower pushing, but I mean, it's for taking Moscow, so... Come on. We are so far from a supply hub. Why? Ah, shoot, we're running out of infantry equipment. Alright, we have to halt. Unfortunately, the supply situation is just too terrible to actually push. So, no Moscow, it would seem. These guys. This is what also sucks when you retreat. Your troops have so little supply and they're just so slow that you just get outrun. Once we get back into supply, everything will be fine. But this is ridiculous. No supply anywhere. Not even in Kalinin. Military High Command Infantry Division attack. I mean, Infantry Division. Oh, hey, +1 research slot. Absolutely. Do frontline like that. Oh, that's probably good enough. Well, Stalingrad, yeah. We may have caused some problems for him. Wish there was some of the reduced fuel usage for your ships. Can I request control of state? I think I might have to be in a faction to do that. Oh, well, I'm technically the owner of that. Hold on, maybe I have to negotiate with the Overlord. Nope. Must only be if you're in a faction. Go fight the British, you have to deal with Belize in the middle. Yep. Yeah, we had similar problem in Ethiopia trying to, like, unify East Africa or whatever. It's like, yeah. Alright, we can just run this at speed 5 at this point. There's really nothing else to be... It's all over but the shouting, I think, for the Soviet Union. I mean, they still have to lose Moscow, and then they have to lose, like, I forget how far past the Ural... I think if they take all of the Caucasus and, like, the Urals, then it's, like, over. We've still inflicted more casualties than Germany has inflicted, though, let the record show. Oh, we could probably stop importing oil now. War support, like, so many countries just have, like, no war support at the start, and it's terrible. I mean, I wonder, do I want to try and build. I mean, may as well build a supply hub there. I guess at this point I can just create a front line now. You know what terrain their capital is on, right? El Salvador is plains? Oh, fighting Honduras, yeah. Isn't it mountains? Yeah, the problem is just pushing up there initially. I mean, I guess we could push, like, these guys we could push. Actually, wait, hold on. We can get a little bit of encirclement, I think, because of the way the lakes work here. Whoops. Oh, can we push just a little bit further? Fall of Moscow. Just one more province. Come on. Push. Push. And how does that rail line connect to us? It does. I'm not a huge fan of that connection, though. Well, we'll just eat the attrition there for the time being. How bad is our equipment? We got a bunch of Lend-Lease. Our equipment isn't too bad. Probably use these guys, get some encirclements there. And all these guys probably push up there, knock those guys out, because we all have no supply. Yup, can't up your conscription, I'll do no war support. Come on, why'd they quit? Oh, they probably quit because they ran out of org because no supply. Yeah, I mean, we could grab, like, maybe Arkhangelsk and help out there. Probably should have been trying to build collaboration governments in the Soviet Union, lower their capitulation threshold. Am I gonna succeed in destroying all of his divisions? Hooray! Alright, well, now that we're concentrated up on this front, yeah, we could try to push a little bit, get a little bit of something going. In their units, nice, nice. We're getting near the... It's almost the end. Encirclement there. Maybe overrun? Yes. Just go for it. Just go for the supply. That's all that matters. Please. Can't be easy now, then, can it? Why would you... You try to build a naval base. Guys are like, we need supply, we need a naval base. And you're like, okay, here's a naval base. They're like, no, we don't want that. But they're like, oh, we want to create a front line with Germany. Why? Why would you want to do that? I don't even know. What will happen if I tell them to do that? You guys just not want to, like, do... All core states controlled by Finland. Yeah, it's obnoxious because we don't have, like, these two states aren't technically controlled by us. Yeah, I'd rather modernize the industry and get more factories. See the other messages? They abandoned their capital after I left the province. Yeah, sometimes the AI will just do that. Just like how my troops, when I give them an auto order, decide to abandon where I'm building the naval base to give them supply. But, oh well. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna move over here. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, I'm gonna try and help take Arkhangelsk, which should help a little bit. I mean, 5 victory points isn't that much to the Soviet Union, but it's something. Hey, just give me, like, a bunch of Marines. %. Didn't even, less than 1% towards capitulation. So that means that that's only going to get him like 2% towards capitulation. Yeah. I mean, the problem is, though, there's no supply, really. Does this let me draw a front line through their territory? Okay, I can draw a contiguous front line, at least. I don't know if that means I can draw supply from them or not. I mean, he's got no supply is the problem. It's always the problem with the AI. I really should have made a collaboration government. Hello, Mumupra. Unfortunately, I think we're nearing the end of the stream. Because I'm just trying to get through this. Alright, I just gotta let this run and hope for the best at this point. I already did. We have no oil imports. I have a bad feeling that I don't think Germany will actually win this at this point. I think they're too stalled by their supply. Like, maybe if they got that looks like a supply hub, yeah. But the Soviet divisions are at full strength, and the Soviet divisions have more or less numerical parity with the German divisions, so... yeah. Defense in depth. Who's attacking? Who there? Oh, wait. Did I lose my attaché? Oh, they're at war with China now. Huh, so the China attaché stayed, and my German attaché got recalled. Interesting. I guess it's probably whichever attaché you sent first. Is the Soviet Union actually pushing them back now? Like, how funny would it be, though, if the Soviet Union pushed me back after all of this? Go ahead and make the grant metal cost. Get the one that reduces the grant metal cost, yeah. What awards can you get? No. Oh, these all suck. Yeah, maybe we could just go ahead and get our doctrine. See, invade those Arctic seaports. Yeah, but there's no victory points in them, and I wouldn't get any supply on the mainland. I should go ahead and run a railroad to these guys, though. Did I ever build... Did I build the Novgorod? Yeah, I built... Wait. Okay. We're going to drop a save. I'm just going to turn on instant construction, because this is ridiculous. I wish I could build supply hubs in their territory. Supply hubs are just too expensive. I should look into a mod that just makes supply hubs cheaper. Like, I swear. Like, just make the supply hubs, because I think they cost double a civilian factory. Just make them cost as much as, like, 10,000. 10,000, I think, is fair. More than that is stupid, in my opinion. I'd be more forgiving if they put, like, more supply hubs in major cities, but there's so many cities, particularly the Soviet Union, where you don't have supply hubs, it's just like, really? An eternal struggle when you have guns but no manpower, or manpower and no guns. Oh, yeah, wait, there's victory points here. 1 victory point. Let's go. I mean, I do have the option of just piecing out. That's a pretty good division tonight. Yes, you can see the Urals from Finland, for the Finnish night is long and full of terrors. Yeah. This is in Guatemala. Yep. Yeah, it sounds. I mean, it sounds pretty close to what I did when I played. Ugh. I mean, in theory, Germany should be getting pushed back to where they're in supply again. Does anybody want to move into that? Okay, somebody did. Would be very upset if they didn't. Nice. Yeah, some of the countries are like super weak. I think when we did Costa Rica, we had to go communist so we could actually have any amount of actual manpower. May as well queue up building AA. Oh, and I have max radar, so I could go ahead and build max radar out here. Get some intel. I guess I probably have freed up enough troops that I can come down here and attack some more, and also 14 divisions there and get like 3 more divisions here. Nope, not what I wanted to do. That. Yeah, 22 with, as long as you're not making them too big, pretty solid. And of course, you don't want, if you're only using one tank brigade, you don't want to dilute the division so much that your armor threshold drops too low. Nope, didn't finish our doctrine. Now we have, I won't get breakthrough. Sure, we'll select impressive barrage. I don't know if that's actually good or not, but we'll do it. 26% towards capitulation. Do I feel bad about using instant construction? A little bit, but then I remember how painful it is to build the supply hubs manually, and I stopped feeling bad. There we go. $24 width's good, like 12 width's good, so generally a multiple of 12 is good. Did we not actually take that province? You guys fought, encircled all the divisions, did not actually move in. Might have run out of org, maybe. You still build a naval base there? No, you cannot. I mean, in theory, me stretching out the Soviet line makes it easier for Germany because the more Soviet troops in use or whatever. Port artillery is so good, especially if you're doing superior firepower. I probably should have recalled my attaché, because I don't really need the XP anymore. Oops. Oh yeah, we grabbed this thing. Oh yeah, Chelyabinsk. I mean, these are worth... well, I mean, those two together are technically worth them. If we grab Ufa... 25%? It is the winter, so that does not help our case here. Nice. Try to get that victory point. Doesn't really matter too much, but it is supply hub, so... Oh, I need to be upgrading my logistics. That would be helping a ton. Close to another supply hub. Uh, 23%. I mean, maybe it's worth it to go and grab Winter Expert because it is so cold up here, so... Okay, so Germany did take the lead for casualties. We inflicted 3.1 million. They've inflicted 3.5 million. We've taken almost 200k casualties, but they've taken 2.2 million. So we're just a little bit more efficient. Oh, yes. Another 5 victory points. Let's go. And a supply hub. White 2%. Another supply hub there. So I'm not, like, talking too much, kind of locked in, just trying to finish this. Alright, that's... really close. I think I'm just going to concentrate on trying to take Kazan, so let's just concentrate all our forces, and this should be good enough, I think, to push... I mean, Germany might actually take it. Maybe. It's a we're finally recalling our attaché. You know what, let's just do the click and try to do it. Oh, it's done! Finally. Jeez. Ugh, it's obnoxious. Help myself to their entire fleet. So let's see. So, like, the stuff that I don't know, I don't think you can actually take Leningrad from them in the peace deal, but maybe you can. I think, like, this is sort of like the base, like, greater Finland. Kind of want to take, like, these provinces just be long Finland, like that. Oh yeah, I can have Romania come in. They get Bessarabia back. What do I want to do from here? Please know what? I did it. I mean, I am tempted to just give myself all of the... Yes, long Finland. We could go longer. The longest Finland. Finland owns the Arctic. What'll I do for here? I'll take German. I mean, I don't think we can actually get cores on Estonia. So, I don't know. Like, what would I even look like if I took more territory down here? And what, have Romania come in? Just give them the oil producing regions. Romania, oil producer extraordinaire. Oh, I'm probably just done with this game at this point. I just want to give everything else to Germany. I mean, I could take it, but I don't have the manpower. I mean, we're done after this. Like, I'm not playing out these conference people are. Yeah, we're just gonna select. Whoops. Wait, does this go to Germany or? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Oh yeah, because Germany's at war with China. Now they can actually fight that war. Finland! Yes, that is what I wanted. Beautiful. Perfect. Perfect. I mean, how many divisions do we even need to defend that? Only like 10. Gives us an Arctic exclusion zone. Alright. That's gonna be it for this, because I am not waiting for like the war with China to end and China to join the Allies and then pull. I mean, I guess I don't have to worry too much about the other wars they can do, but yeah. I mean, Germany gets, if they can actually manage, yeah, they have the manpower. Oh, they're on a old surf. If they can actually build compliance, they actually become super strong because they have so much industry now. I mean, yeah, they have a ton of factories. I mean, 338 to 418. How's that compared to the U.S.? Yeah, they have more factories than the U.S., so they can be pretty strong. Plus all the resources they get. So this could be a messy. These are like the things that they result in messy wars. And I mean, we're not going to go to war with anybody else. Although, are we upset? Largest world tension is generated by Siam. What? Huh? How does Siam generate 272.5 world tension? How much have we generated? Is there a way to see how much we've generated? I'm gonna say we didn't. Oh, it's because they joined up. What the what? Siam, why? Okay, well, I'll say for posterity, but I hope you guys had fun. I did, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Bye. Thanks again, everybody, for talking. Thanks, everybody, for joining. Remember, subscribe to me on YouTube if you're not subscribed. Leave a like, leave a comment, and don't forget to also, if you're on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. If you're on YouTube, follow me on Twitch, please. Helps me out a great deal. I guess I could go ahead and just drop the links. Ah. And then, drop my YouTube channel in the chat. And, yeah, that's about it, everybody. See ya.